Okay. Should be live now, right? Everything should be working. Alright, cool. Oh, I need to fix the window size here. Give me a sec. And there's also that. Okay. Alright, let's get on in. But yeah, I farmed a decent amount of stuff. Ooh, wait. What's this? Decreases damage taken. Defeating an enemy grants a stack that increases this thing. Ooh, wait, this is good. That's a good one. Onslaught looks like it's like actually super good to have. For a demon wedge there. Right, you take less damage then every time you kill something. For like AoE stuff especially. You can just keep stacking the buff. And like it's especially good too because even in the endgame mode, you get mobs spawning and stuff, so like you just do more and more damage. Right, and like anyone can use it. So that's neat. We can let that get crafted. But yeah, we're just like farming more stuff. I guess I can get like... I should unlock another character that I don't have unlocked. Wait, is it really just these guys? I don't have Randy, I don't have Sybil. So I can do these. Yeah, I think I'll do those. I'll get like every character unlocked. I think that's what I'm gonna try to do. Right. And then after that, slowly level them all up. That could be good. What's the covert commission right now? I guess I won't do it yet. Because it's those, and then what else is here? I guess the ones here you can only get from doing these stages. There's Rhythm, and then she's only on that one. Okay. Interesting. I guess we can try to get some Rhythm shards as well. Yeah, we'll try to farm the things to... so we can get Rhythm, I guess. I think that'll be good. Let's use you. And we have your weapon deployed. Cool. Oh yeah, I have even more stuff here. You know, I wonder how good like attack range would be. Would attack range increase the dash? Or I guess that would just be like whatever is hit by it, right? Let's see. Okay, if we start from this thing right here. We end right on this spot right here. Because if attack range increases that, I might just like work on that actually.
Who's the target today?
Right, because I don't think like... Right, like the wedges on this thing only apply to the weapon, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure like it only applies to the weapon. Wait. Oh, I don't have enough of that currency. I see. I'll need to get that currency as well. God damn it. What did I unequip? Was it this one? Whatever. Like, if I unequip that, then what happens? I guess it wasn't facing the same direction. Yeah, because if I face this direction, I land right here. But then if I go and equip the thing here...
Who's the target today?
Where is it? Yeah, distance seems about the same. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's go start the boss fight. Yeah, I guess these weapons can only be getting... The things on here are just exclusive to here. That's interesting. Okay. So let's try to get Rhythm unlocked. Wait, hi Darkside. Welcome, welcome.
Now I'm mad.
We're gonna try to unlock Rhythm. Well, that just died.
That's it. How pathetic.
I'm doing fine, a little tired.
Pay for wasting my
I just got
time.
my laundry done and stuff and got out of the shower not too long ago. But how you doing?
That's it. How pathetic.
Alright, we can do 2 more of these.
You asked for it. That's it. How pathetic.
Alright, we have 19. And with this,
Now I'm mad.
that's good.
That's it. How pathetic.
Damn, that was a low roll there. Or the drop. We have 22 secret letters. Okay. Let's try to get her unlocked then. Actually, no, we're not gonna do those yet. Yeah, because it's like the scuffed one. Oh yeah, I should try to finish this thing off. Right, we can probably go much further in here now. Okay, weapon-wise... Yeah, I mean, at least that's a stat stick. So I might as well use that as a stat stick. And then I want that weapon. Alright. Let's go in. Let's see how this goes, because I didn't even, like, try this after we maxed her.
Let's go.
Alright, trial 1.
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, they're all just getting wrecked. Look at them get wrecked. Easy. They get annihilated. Alright, in trial 2.
You asked for it.
This is complicated.
I'm gonna kick
I'm
your
still trying to
butt.
figure out exactly how I'm gonna make a review of it in like next week. But there's a bunch of stuff that is kind of scuffed. That I'm like trying to figure out how I can put everything down. What is nice though is you can like pretty much get anything you want. The issue is how you go about getting them though. So it's a bit of a mixed bag there. In that sense, you could say.
How much longer? Pay for wasting my time.
It's complicated.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
Right now I've just been using Lynn. I'll have to go mess around and play around with a lot of the other characters. I have to unlock them first to get a feel. And get a feel for them first.
I will maintain the utmost respect.
But it'll take some time to go and get that sorted out. But I do plan to do that.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, let's see. Next stage. Trial 4.
Anesthesia and debridement.
Pay for wasting my time.
But it would help if I had like way better demon wedges and stuff fully built and set up. That would help a lot, actually.
Destroy.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
Damn, look at the radius of just how far I can kill things from. This shit's nuts. Absolutely wrecking it.
You asked for it.
She can't move though, which is unfortunate.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Meaningless struggles. Show me what you're made. Don't think you can get away.
Your demands are blood.
Alright. Let's just keep going.
My venom is certain.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Alright, we might as well get like all of Psyche farmed out too.
Anesthesia
Now
and
I'm
debridement
mad.
ready. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. Sweet venom going
But
down
yeah, at
your
least I
throat.
can easily get like a lot of the secret ladder things to like max stuff out. Which is nice.
Come closer.
for wasting my time.
Look at all these.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Look at them get annihilated. Nice. Alright. Okay, it's nicer when it's like a smaller room. Because then I have an easier time picking up all the things. Because I can't move while doing this. Right, like I can't move at all. But like, all the freaking destruction going on. With the crazy shooting. Look at it.
Now I'm mad.
Kill all these guys.
Destroy.
Wait, I wonder how the wedge farming for the other thing works. I should give it a look, actually, what it's like. I see. The first character you get. You mean, what's her face? Veronica? Or do you mean the, do you mean her?
You asked for it.
Do you mean the Rebecca one that they give you?
How much longer must the flames
I'm
of
gonna
war
kick
demand
your
our blood?
asses.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. Anesthesia and the bride is ready.
Oh yeah, this shit is just funny.
Destroy.
I'm kind of brain dead. Just keep shooting everything. It's like, right? So like anyways, I start blasting.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy.
Yeah, Veronica then.
Respect for human life.
Yeah, she's nice.
That will come one day. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
Paid for wasting my time.
Let's go wreck this guy up.
Hang in there, cold-blooded.
Not bad. You asked for it.
But yeah, Lynn's stuff is just kind of funny when she's maxed out. You just be like, so anyways, I start blasting.
Run one day.
That's pretty much all you do.
Fucking hurt.
The hell, he had his phase change in there? That is so Pepega.
Ow! I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
Well, he's dead. Easy. Act 5.
My venom is surging like my...
Let's go. You asked for it.
Peace that will come one day. Rough, I will maintain the utmost respect.
Destroy.
Anesthesia and the bride is ready. How much longer must the
Look at the ball getting wrecked. I'm just standing here. Easy.
Paid for wasting my time.
Communicate the hemorrhage.
I should have met her protagonist. Welcome. We're trying to get like everything completed so we can see where everything goes. And then I'll put out a I'll try to put out a review video like next week. 2 weeks in, I'll just talk about how I did everything and then my thoughts on each of the stuff. Because certain things get a bit crazy, man. I'll show you what I mean with like Demon Wedge upgrading and how crazy the grind will get. 56.
You asked for it.
I'm trial level 56. I think I at least want to try to get to trial level 60 and unlock everything first.
No violent hunt.
Now I'm mad.
Yeah.
I will maintain the
I have a
utmost
couple of
respect
gold
for
demon
life.
wedges too, by the way,
Error. Watch out. How much longer must the flames of war
that I have
last
farmed
outlaw?
out. Because of what I've been doing. It's just constant AFK farming. You don't have more than enough to get like a bunch of secret letters to go max out another character, by the way. I have more than enough secret letter things to go and do that again. If I figure out who I want to do that with.
For it.
But I think what I'm gonna do next is just unlock every character. Alright, try to get every character unlocked. I leveled up a bit. Just so we can get a feel for them all.
Anesthesia and debridement ready.
I think that'll be a good idea.
Venom going down your heels. Come on then.
Because like there's no reason not to. It'll also help me push my trial level up even higher.
Sweet error. Tourniquet the hemorrhage. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
But yeah. Let's get them all cleared out.
You asked for it.
Watch out! The peace that will come one day. Sweet venom going down your throat. How much longer must the
She
flames of
is so
war
dumb,
demand our
man.
blood? Anesthesia and debridement ready.
Right? I just like, anyways, I start blasting.
Now I'm mad.
And then she's just like,
For the peace that will come one day.
Fucking hurt. You asked for it.
No violent hunter. I will maintain the utmost respect for life. How much longer must the flames
I
of war
can still get stuck like that.
watch out!
But yeah, she's just fucking things up, man. She's just fucking this stuff up. Look at that.
My venom is certain.
Let's go.
But like, polearms are the funniest weapons to use in the game, though. There's like a really funny little thing you can do with the polearm. You can go on polearm airlines.
Sweet arrow.
Alright, let's go kill all the things here.
For the peace that will come one day. Down your throat.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy.
Okay, somehow I'm still wrecking shit up here. Look at this. Yeah, getting a couple introns and stuff like that does help.
Tourniquet for hemorrhage.
You asked for it.
Yeah, I think I really want a bunch of skill duration for her because of how her stuff works. Actually, I want to get skill duration so she doesn't drain her thing that quickly. But also it helps her with her like special buff that she stacks when she stops shooting. Because then it'll last longer with skill duration as well.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. No violence.
Now I'm mad.
For the peace that will come one day.
You asked for it.
How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood? No violent contact. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. For the peace that will come one day. Sweet belly, royal.
But yeah, she's just really blasting away. Look at them go. Oh, it's nice when it's like this. Everything is just in one room. This is always nice.
Paid for wasting my time.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. Error. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
But yeah, the fact that she basically hits everything, and then she can trigger her other skill thingy,
Down your throat.
and like, this just works really nicely. I think it was worth it to max her out. Very good for AoE like this.
I will maintain
You asked for it.
human life. For the peace that will come one day.
Yeah, especially because like what you can do with the consonance weapon.
Our blood. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. No violent contact.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Fucking hurt.
Demand our blood.
Not bad. Now I'm mad.
Ow. For the peace that will come one day. Ouch.
You asked
Anesthesia and
for it.
debridement ready. Ow. Ouch. I will maintain the utmost.
Oh, she's doing the thingy.
How much longer must the flames of war demand our
Fucking
blood?
hurt.
I'm a medic.
Shit.
Who?
Damn it, I died there. Because I got stuck in the thing there. Why can't they just like retry the last stage? I have to like redo the whole thing. Alright, like it's annoying that I have to redo the whole thing when it's just the last section. I'll go level those guys up so they can tank a bit better or whatever. But yeah. I'll do that. But yeah, it's like, I kind of created pretty high pretty quickly. But like, yeah, the grind for some of the stuff gets pretty crazy. Alright, let me go back out. Yeah, there's still like a lot more to collect. Okay. But you really don't get that much for these. Interesting. I guess because each one just keeps giving you just that much. Oh, here we go. What's this? Increased damage taken. Defeating an enemy grants one stack that increases attack. Yeah, that'll be huge. That'll be huge to have. Wait, I can make another one. Yeah. Yeah, Covert won't change in, for another bit. But like, yeah, like, you need like a shit ton of resources for the stuff in here. Especially if the character you use uses consonance weapons. Like, they rely heavily on this stuff. Because like, lots of stats and stuff here. Okay. But I guess at least over time, I can just overpower it more and more. Slowly. As I get like more of the buffs stacked up and built up.
Let's go.
Not all of it. I'm just dying to the Psyche thing on the other stage because I get stuck into freaking when she goes into the tornado thing. I'm just dying from the thing there. I'll probably just get stuff built up so I can kill it faster. And then deal with it that way. And I'll get my consonance weapon stuff now.
Let's go.
Right. Wait, I wanted to restart that. I don't want to continue that run where I rejected the buff. Because I didn't like what it gave me at the start. They need to make a quick button to just scrap the thing there. Really quickly. Because, like, yeah.
Let's go.
Wait, it didn't let me pick a buff again. Okay, I clicked exit. Surely now it'll let me start a new run properly. Yeah, I think it was Act 6. Yeah, that's weird. It's not letting me select anything. You know what? Whatever. Fine.
Pay for wasting my time.
Right, because like I do ridiculous damage, it's just dying, you know? That's the thing, I need to not die.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, let's see. Oh, nice. What did he use?
You asked for it.
I see. He used Psyche. But yeah, I think for her, I really want to get skill duration. I need to get like... I've only been farming like a bunch of random wedge drops. Some of the purple wedges I have, I literally have like 100 copies of. Purple copies. Some of the wedges I have like 80, I have like 100, I have like 50 something copies of, which is just dumb. XZD, Pig, and Daphne? Ah. Right. Yeah, because it's weak to an emo. Alright, let's see. But yeah, I have like 900, I think, secret letter thingies again. Remember, like, 2 days ago I went down to like 200 of them? I've already at like 900 again. I see. For me, it's just I need to not die. But yeah, skill efficiency, like, I'm really seeing just how impactful like skill efficiency is. It's like I also realized, what was it? She actually does benefit from skill efficiency a bit. Right, gain 1 stack of preload per second up to 6 stacks. When shooting, consumes all stacks of preload to gain suppressing fire for a period of time, increasing the damage base. Her consonance weapon also counts for this. And skill duration makes this last longer. Yeah.
You asked for it.
Look, is there other weapons or just purely for stat sticks? What I'm curious about, does multi-shot like work on my consonance weapon if it's on like my main hand weapon? Like if it's on my main hand weapon, does it apply to my other stuff? Right, because like that's something I don't fully understand. The stats on the main weapon, do they apply to my other stuff? Like, I know stuff like spike attack, slash attack is purely for the weapon, but like, if it's just like attack percent on there, you know, does it apply to my other stuff too? Because if it does, like, I have the gold attack percent wedges. I just haven't upgraded them for weapons.
Now I'm mad.
Anyway, we'll go out after this. We'll just look at the wedges and we'll just look at it. Attack percent scales with all elemental damage, so it applies as a whole. So I should be stacking that stat on my weapon. I should only be stacking that on my weapon then. Right, I should just be stacking that on my weapon. Attack percent on all of them. And then I just focus on the other shit elsewhere. Because I use a consonance weapon for her anyways. No, for the weapon I put on Lynn. Because she's only using her consonance weapon anyways. Like if I put like the attack percent demon wedge the generic attack percent. Or like if I put like multi-shot on the gun, will I be able... It doesn't work? So then like the demon wedge doesn't matter on the weapon. That's unfortunate. I thought I could like abuse something. Cold water. I have a mini fridge. I have a mini fridge in my room. I stock it full of water. We'll take that. They're just for weapons? Okay. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I need to do this shit an ungodly amount of time for the consonance weapon. Water. I literally have, like, a bunch of bottles of water in my fridge. I think I have, like, 10 bottles of water. And then I have, like, bags of milk because we ran out of space in the fridge in the kitchen. So we just put it in my mini fridge. There's, like, a 4-liter bag of milk. Bruh, you don't get your milk in bags? They must be really tiny if they fit in a mini fridge. I don't know how you can fit your enemies in a mini fridge unless they're super tiny. They gotta be small if they can fit in your fridge. You know?
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, let's get all these guys killed. Okay then. Suit yourself. Ooh, wait. Ooh, that one looks nice too. It's just water. There is no flavor. What, is this natural spring water? You know? Why would there be flavor? It's just water. Alright, we'll get the skill speed. I don't think that does anything for me. Right, I don't think skill speed even does anything. 1000 BC water?
Now I'm mad.
Bro, I'm pretty sure all water that we'd have, you know, is a lot older than that. Technically speaking. Wait, this is good because I just don't move. Standing still for over 2 seconds. That's actually like super strong.
You asked for it.
I don't know, maybe your refrigerator is running too. That's why your water has a taste, has flavor. Because it's running, so you better catch it. I don't know where I was going with that. Alright, when dealing damage, also deal AoE damage. Sure, I'll take that. Alright, let's go kill the next batch.
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, they're almost dead. Right, they're getting like 2-shot. 2 or 3-shot. Where's the last one? There. Okay then.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, let's continue to kill everything here. Alright, they're almost all dead. Alright, cool. Next one. Yeah, like it's annoying you only get like
You asked for it.
1700 of the points per run. You need like a lot of points. I mean, you put it in a pitcher, and then you cut off the corner, you pour it, and then when you're done, you put the pitcher back in the fridge. It's not rocket science. You can still store it after you open it. Yes. No. It's just a milk bag holder. Milk bag holders are a thing.
Pay for wasting my time.
You just keep your fridge clean, you know? And you just put it back. Usually when you buy the 4-liter bag, it comes with 3 smaller bags inside. That are each a third of 4 liters. Like, how else do you think we use our bag milk? We need something to hold it, man. Right, if the milk is in a bag, how else are we gonna use it? Bruh. Yeah, it ain't gonna fit there. Right, like imagine like drinking like, you know, 2 1/3 bottle, yeah, like a little bit more than 2.5 bottles of water in one go. Like, think about it, man. Can you do that? Are you able to do that? They do. They're just more expensive, man. They do, just nobody buys them because they're more expensive. Yeah, short stream tonight. And then I'll have it like do the drop stuff then again. That's crazy, man. I don't know how they do it. How are they able to just chug the whole thing like that? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised they just end up vomiting it all out. Super not surprised. Yeah, get that, then I'll get the extra embers there. Yeah, it's funny, I went after skill and adaptability boost first. Before the other stuff. Yes, it's not the end of the world to just go buy it like that. All those things there. I guess a good way as well to get all the easy trial XP. Buy all the blue and purple. Buy all, at least all of these. Just to get it to count. Really? You know the timers for it? Yeah, I don't have anyone with the trading trait. But we'll do this. We need... Oh shit. I need to get Lynn back. Wait, it's gone if you call them back? Oh, rip. Damn. Is the cap weekly or what? I see.
Who's the target today?
Ah, it's tied to rank. I see. Let me check Lanza Fortress. To see if I can get a Broboxy. I still haven't found him, man. Still haven't. I need me my Broboxies. It'll make my life way easier if I can get a maxed Broboxy. Why does it keep giving me this stupid piece of shit, man? I just keep getting that useless piece of shit there to spawn. I mean, at least it has the frugal trait, but like, come on. Oh, that one also has frugal. I know they can. Wait, we have this room again. Well, of course. And that's super important because it'll help make farming wedges and stuff way easier. You know what, actually? There is technically, I guess you could say, a reroll for this game. You reroll the guaranteed starting Broboxy to be shiny that you can get guaranteed. You would reroll for that. Big brain. Now that I think about it, in a sense, it's kind of like you could technically, like, reroll for that. As silly as that sounds. You would just make a new freaking account until you get the freaking gold one. Not the gold one, the shiny one. That one's a bit too long to get in 20 runs. That one would be too long. The Psyche one's not worth it. Bro boxing, I can see it because it... But like, it's a bit scuffed. Oh, nice. Wait, how do we get there? Oh, it's over there. Why do I always get this stupid thing? Where's my gold ones? I don't care about impatient. I'm the one that has the impatient trait.
In the name of patience.
Wait, it does not affect co-op? That is interesting. That is actually kind of interesting if it doesn't. Yeah, it is a good incentive. I also still haven't seen an auto hack either. God damn, it's another fucking... What are these? Okay, that's a beefy one. Whatever. What does beefy even do? What exactly does the beefy trait give you? Oh, it's HP. Oh, it's just a stupid cat bus. Nope, nothing here. I see. Yeah, that is super tedious. You have to like swap between them. Because the cooldown is like just way too long, man.
Now I'm mad. Not bad.
What? Nothing here? God damn it. I wish the range as well I would use a skill on was bigger. No, I have not. I haven't like touched the fishing at all. Really? Oh yeah, these are here. You can get one of those. Yeah, these are like one time though, but yeah. I see. I see, they refresh and scale up. Good to know.
Who's the target?
But yeah, like, you look at this, it's just like, somehow I have 38 of these. I somehow have 38 of that. Don't ask me how. Like, some of those is just like, yeah, I got a stupid amount of those materials. Why? Because. Let's see. Yeah, no, not doing those ones. Wait, what's special about these ones? Oh, you can get these ones in here, I guess. Oh, and then these ones are drop here too. How brutal is this? Let's see the level 81.
My venom is certain.
Let's go.
You gotta do 200 kills.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Pay for wasting my time. I'm gonna kick your asses.
Oh, I need to upgrade the demon wedge that increases my damage as I kill things. Right, because that seems like another, like, really good wedge. But yeah, I can really see that I would really want to have some skill
You
efficiency.
asked for it.
Wait, then how bad is the level 100 one if it's like
Now
this?
I'm mad.
If this is the level 80, how is the level 100 stage?
Fucking hurt.
I can feel it. The power of love. Touched in a sweet arrow. Sweet venom flowing down your throat.
Alright, let's go kill all these guys.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
Oh, this mode is dog shit. Bruh. It's faster to just do the regular expulsion, the other expulsion stage for those. Why does that even exist? If it's gonna be like that. That is so Papega. This shit is like not worth doing at all. Unless like these have a much higher drop rate. Even then I don't know about that. Yeah, cause like you can just AFK spam these. These clear way faster. And like the drops are here too. Right, like they're here.
Who's the target today?
Alright, let's see. Blaze Eternity. And Blaze Inspo. Okay. Once equipped to +5, can be equipped in multiple. Yeah, and that maxes out all the way there. Hmm. I wonder how far those can go then. If you like really get a bunch of those. Right. Wait, Midnight Sun. I see. Can I even farm for that yet? I own a bunch of these. Fold over, multi-shot. Attack crit chance. Alright, let's see. You know, I wonder, how well does attack range even scale? Like, wait, would attack range even, like, affect this? Would this scale with attack range? Because I feel like you can do something funny if that scales with attack range. Unless it just means your hit radius. Because, like, imagine if it made it so, like, you could just, like, hit something much further. Like, you could just dash further because you have a bigger attack range. I see. Alright, let's go to the sewers then. Time to run around the sewers, see if we can find anything. I want my bro boxes, but I haven't found any just out and about.
I call.
No, I mean, it's just one of these. Damn it, no fish. Not fish. I mean, no, Genimon. I saw the fishy sweat, I'm like, wait, no. No Genimon. God damn it, it's just another one of these. Those things are only valuable to me as EXP fodder, cause like... Or fodder, cause like I already have a maxed one of those that is shiny. Nope, nothing here. I want my shiny bro boxy. Man, my AFK farming stuff could be way more efficient if I had a shiny bro boxy. Especially if I had like a maxed one, imagine. Shit would be way more efficient. Oh, that's kind of annoying though. What's the limit to get genie mons from the from like the other thing though? From the commissions. Yeah. What's the limit? I see. No, no. I haven't. Wait, you know what I should start doing actually? I'm just gonna go from here and then move around. I should just start marking every single genie mon spot. I should like go and catch them and start marking them. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. I'm gonna mark every single spot. That way I don't have to go searching anymore. I don't have to use that to do this anymore. Right, if I just go to like every tile set and just mark every spot. Because it's like kind of annoying to use that. So if I just know where they are, that'll help a lot actually. Oh wait, better yet, I could just mark it with the interactive map too. Or I'm pretty sure an interactive map exists. Oh god, is there a better interactive map than the one on boarhat.gg? Because this shit's so tiny. I just saw one on I just looked up boarhat.gg. Oh fuck, where's the rest of the UI? I don't like their website here. Because like, it's just an embed of a bigger map and it's just annoying. I'm gonna see if I can find a better one. I'm just gonna look for the Genie Mon stuff. Because like, I don't like the tiny website embedded into something else. It's super annoying. Yeah, you'll have to post it elsewhere. It doesn't work there. Alright, let me check general. Okay, give me a sec. Purgatorio Island. Okay, this is so much better. Damn, there's like a watermark if it knows you have an ad blocker. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, wait. Mine isn't exactly in the same spot where I put the Genie Mon, but whatever. Okay, there's an Equinix around here somewhere. Oh, and I guess I could, and then I can just locate, yeah. Okay. Wait, are some of the ones always fixed? Lumi is over here somewhere. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to every tile set and then just like just mark every single spot because I hate using the Genie Mon tracker like that.
Ah, not you again. Have a nice day. Bye. I mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait. Oh.
Oh no, this one's all the way over here. Damn, I went to 90%. Wait, mine was in a different spot than the thing there. I guess the ones that are marked are like one time. Some of them are one time or something. I don't know. Oh, let's see. Okay, neat. I just did something funny on the website to remove one of the things that was like annoying me, but okay, let's see. Where am I now? So I saw Genimon there. Okay. There's apparently a Genimon down here. What does she want?
Come closer.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, let's kill all the things here.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Alright, we got something here. Alright, let's go see what we got here. Nope, we flopped. Oh well, that's a rip. Alright, we couldn't get that one. Nope, nothing there. Alright, let's go down the left. I haven't seen him yet. No, we just get your stuff, man. You know, there's some people here that even just, you know, they cross the border during Black Friday too. It's just that you gotta be careful too, because there's a lot of scams on Black Friday as well. Sometimes if you pay attention to pricing, some companies and stuff like that, they'll actually raise the prices up of stuff for a little bit, and then they'll lower it for Black Friday to the regular price, just to say they have a Black Friday sale. I've seen it happen many times. Oh, and if you buy any type of display like a TV or something, be really careful as well on Black Friday sales for those, because sometimes they create manufacturers make specific SKUs just to sell on those days, and like they're using lower end or lower grade panels on them compared to their other models. That's another thing to watch out for that is sometimes done. But yeah, if you didn't know, now you know. If you were going to look into getting some of those on Black Friday, right? Just beware. Ooh, another frugal. What does Mr. Goodnight even give? Trash healing? Oh. That is Pabega. Alright, nothing there. Nike has done that. It's been proven by a lot of sneaker YouTubers. The shoe will be $90 in June, and then July it'll be reduced. 4th of July sale by 70 cents, but they just raise the price back up and it comes down. Yeah. It's not just them. A lot of retailers do this. You gotta be careful, man. Be really careful and like look at the price history and stuff like that. There are a lot of extensions as well you can get in your web browser to help you do that too. So like, it is something to look into and like be aware of when shopping around that time, because there's a lot of just weird sketchy shit that goes on these days. Right. Like, I've seen it a lot with AliExpress and stuff too sometimes as well when looking for certain things. Because sometimes I'm looking for like a very specific things that I'll need for something else that I can't find elsewhere that I'll just check there. Like, if I want an HDMI connector that is just a U shape, because I'm trying to hook it up and move the connector to on a portable monitor when I mount it on a monitor arm to be behind the monitor and need it in a specific spot. I can't find the thing I'm looking for on Amazon, so like, I'll look there, because like, usually those types of things you'll see being sold for like Raspberry Pis and other boards, and like, you can find a bunch of them there. And then I've seen other stuff on there that's like, wait a minute, I saw this thing that was like priced at this price or even lower before, and then they raised it too, and then they're like saying, oh no, now it's on sale. I know, it's crazy, man. No, it's just they want to get you in the door first, and then after they've gotten you in the door and they've gotten your sale, then they're just like, okay, so we know they're gonna thing here, so let's see what we can extort from them. Surely that's probably their mindset there. At least that's what I'm assuming. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I have the interactive map. Okay, I got the Genimon spawns there then. I guess I moved to the next area. Unless, wait. I noticed the thing doesn't just mark all Genimon spawns though, this interactive map you send. It doesn't seem to have like everything. But yeah, I see a Genimon there that's like not marked. Oh, that's a rep. But yeah, I guess it's like just go around, if you see a spawn, just mark them. It'd be good to like just mark the spawns or whatever. I wish you would just auto pick those up instead of having to press the button to interact for those items. I don't know if we'll need them for anything, but like, good to have them, I guess. Okay, nothing there. You know, I'll just do regular ice like, and then I'll worry about the other areas after.
For love.
Wait, where's the Genimon? Oh, it's like under there. Hi, Tira. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fuck, I got stuck there. They really don't want you to go over that way. Interesting. Very strange with some of these invisible wall placements.
Sybil, grant me your wrath!
Okay. Right, so I got the one there. Nothing nearby there. Alright, let me go to the next one. I'm doing fine. Alright, let's see. There's something around here, it says. So I'll go check there. Or maybe it's a pyre. Yeah. What? Alright, let me look for other stuff here. Oh, there's another one here. Or it's over there. Is there a better way to extract those ores? I wonder. Okay, there's nothing in this area.
Come
Alright, there's a spot right here. God damn it. That one failed to get caught. Oh, there's a spot right here. Another one over here. Alright, we got that caught. Alright, let's see. Any more of these around? We got something over here. That one's ironclad. Oh, another genie mon over there. What does this guy want? Okay, there's no more fish there. Okay. What the hell is the plop plop stone for? Okay. Let's see this area. Oh, there's a genie mon there. That's a shiny.
Who's the target today?
The main character and combat partners gain animal attack. Heal self and ally. I mean, at least this thing is... I mean, this thing seems somewhat useful. With the thing there, at least. For, like, something. There's, like, a copium, animal boosting, thing. I guess it depends. But, like, obviously, like, the battle pass things are better than those ones, but... they could still be good. I guess, with the right stuff on them. Okay, nothing around here.
Ah, not you again!
Genimon over there. Man, I'm not finding like a single like gold one outside of that fixed Mr. Goodnight. How is this shit supposed to like work? This shit thing seems like super Pepega. Alright, let me just grab this chest. Alright, I want my bro boxy. Nope, nothing there. Alright, come on. Nope, not picking up any more Genimons. Hi, ugly monkey. Welcome, welcome. I'm currently trying to just find the Genimons and then mark them on the map. Alright, let's see. Where am I now? In Ice Lake? Wait, there might be two over there. At least that's what this interactive map is hinting at. Or not. It's not picking up anything there. Weird. Alright, how about up here? I found a Genimon. Oh, there's another one over here. That one's a wise one. Okay, we can do some of these. Oh wait, there's this thing up here. Damn, it has no passive. Oh, something's down here. Alright, let's see.
Who's the target today?
Are you
What's her
inventing your
introns? Inflicts one additional stack of poison level on the target, increases the maximum number of Oriella Rita allowed on the field, and the stack cap. When defeating a target with Poison of Love, Rebecca gains one stack that increases attack. Ooh, that one looks interesting. What's hers? Ooh, getting self and allies damage dealt. Yeah, thus projectile gains a second gains per second increase per +3, okay. When a teammate applied with Purification Formula deals damage, an enemy inflicted with Decay Formula, Daphne gains a 1 stack of damage dealt. Oh, she might be good to have, like, upgraded too. What's her skills do? When she possesses a Zoth projectile, each ranged weapon attack consumes 1. Okay. Interesting. The skill damage increases the HP recovery. Duration just makes it last longer. Good to know. Alright, let's dump some secret letters.
My venom is certain.
Let's go!
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this
Wasting my
area.
time.
Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Oh, that killed most of them, but I really wish they would spawn all 100 of these guys faster.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our
Got a rhythm shard.
That's it. How pathetic.
My venom is certain.
Let's go!
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Now I'm mad.
Finish.
Come on. I mean, hey, congrats on finding a shiny still. Or a free shiny.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
My venom.
Let's go. Pay for wasting my
This
time.
mission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Destroy.
Let's just go kill all these guys. But yeah, I don't know what character I want to really go after next. Because I could go, like, farm and max out another character. I just don't know which one I want to do next. Lady MILF, which, oh yeah, I should look at her kit, actually. Yeah, that's true. I shouldn't just... Like, right now, I'm just gonna, like, slowly try to unlock every character and then get them all raised up. Get all the characters, get all the weapons, and then, like, just use that to get raised up.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for
Right now, I'm just getting a rhythm.
That's it.
Ascending weapon is a pain, yeah. But, like, gotta do them both.
My venom is...
Let's go.
So, this mission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
I mean, no, the biggest pain is actually demon wedges, man. Gold demon wedges are pain. Bruh, like, the thing is with gold demon wedges, as soon as you amplify them to plus 10, you can use another plus 10 of the same demon wedge to then make it plus 20. Which, you can imagine the pain to get 1 plus 10. Imagine getting it twice.
For wasting my time.
Yes. Yes, plus 20 exists. You don't here, let me see if I can find it for you. Cause someone already got a plus 10 gold demon wedge. They were like no-lifing like crazy. Give me a sec to find it. I'm not even joking. Okay. I don't know if he shows it in here, but like, look at this video here. DNA is so much fun, guys. You should download it now. He's dumping... Okay, amplify plus 1. Amplify plus 2. Wait, is there a way can the... Here. Alright, amplify plus 1. Amplify plus 2. And then you need 2 more for amplify plus 3. Amplify plus 4. And then you need 3 more there. Because, like, the guy said something about you can do it again to plus 20. I guess he doesn't have it there yet, but, like, Sue was talking about it. But yeah, well, at least you know the cost for plus 10. Right? It's 1, right, first, this is how many, wait. You need 10 to get to plus 5. And you need an absurd amount of the other thing too. Well, holy shit. Yeah. It's ridiculous. 10 copies for plus 10, yeah. Wait, I want to see just the scaling though. So at the end... So from the first, it's plus 18. And it becomes plus 21. Wait. And then here, it's plus 33. At the end, it becomes plus 33. Well, it depends. Some of them require blues and stuff. It depends on what you're trying to upgrade. But, like, holy shit, look at the amount of plus 10s this guy has. Yeah. They were talking about a plus 20, though. I don't know. Just imagine they do plus 20. Either way, plus 10 is gonna take forever. Yeah, weapons need some blues. Exactly. And then, like, farming the blues is pain too. Yeah, like, it's already hell. It's already, like, pure pain now. Alright, like, it's crazy right now. Imagine down the line. That is true. Not much to do at the moment.
Alright, that should be enough to
Damn.
teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
I haven't seen any 5-star Genie Mons
That's it.
straight up, man.
How pathetic.
You guys are finding 5-star Genie Mons? I haven't found any.
Let's go.
Outside of the first Mr. Goodnight today. Because I didn't get that Mr. Goodnight before. I failed it the first time I saw it.
Enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves. Going down this trend.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy. I'm gonna kick your asses.
But yeah, what is the increase over maxed over base? Wait, no. So 83%. 83% stat value.
For our paycheck.
Right, 1.83x the value of the base one is what you get on the on the
How
plus 10.
pathetic.
That's something.
My venom is certain.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the
But like, I'd honestly say though, like the worst demon wedge to farm though is
Now I'm mad.
the consonance weapons. Those ones are just pain. Congrats. New in-game content, yeah.
Sweet venom going down. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
Which co-op commission?
That's it. How pathetic.
My venom is certain.
Let's go.
I see. So you're just doing excavation in co-op?
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Pay for wasting my time.
I see.
Now I'm mad.
Even with the dumb level scaling? I see. That is true, we need to farm coins. We're always poor.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
My venom.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves. Sweet venom going down your throat.
But yeah, I'm still not sure who I want to max, which character I want to max next.
Sweet arrow.
I see.
You asked for it.
The monthly card also has good value now because they buffed it. Since now the monthly card also gives you, what's it called?
That's it.
it gives you extra. It gives you a blue. It gives you the blue boost drop booster now.
My venom.
Let's go.
Yeah. Well, it's not a 3x multiplier. It's actually plus 300% multiplier. Not a 3x multiplier. There's a difference.
Destroy.
Because if it was a 3x multiplier, if Brobox it would be even more broken. Yeah. Because like what it actually does is it just increases the drop rate of everything. Hi Kumaki. Welcome, welcome. And the thing is too, it doesn't actually multiply your drops. I noticed it while farming wedges.
Now I'm mad.
Because like you can get the bonuses from using those to be completely different wedges than what drop. Which is like weird. It doesn't like mean like, oh, you get this item to drop, it'll multiply it by that.
Wrap this up.
It's like really weird.
Head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
But yeah, let's try to get rhythm unlocked.
My venom is certain.
Let's go.
Damn, I hate this tile set, man. 11-bit tile set for this stuff is just
This
annoying.
question's about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Yeah, this tile set is just the worst, man.
Fucking hurt.
Because there's just more stuff for these guys to get stuck on.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
Alright, I just need what? 10 more shards for
Let's
rhythm?
go.
To unlock rhythm?
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves. This is gonna hurt. Sweet venom going down your throat. Thrust through sweet arrow.
Just keep knocking these guys out. Oh, nice.
This is gonna hurt. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for
Alright, I need 8 more rhythm shards.
That's it. How pathetic.
My venom is.
Let's go.
Okay, at least this tile set's better.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in
Now
this
I'm
area.
mad.
Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's kill all the things. Come on. Come on down to my shooting range. Yeah, I need skill duration and skill efficiency stuff.
Paid for wasting my time.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Wait, what is the rate that you get sanity back? Do you guys know?
How pathetic.
And you guys know what like the base sanity regeneration rate is? Because I've been using like the demon wedge to get 3 per second. But does it regenerate when you're consuming it, or do you have to stop consuming?
Taking out the enemies in this area.
You are
Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves. This is gonna hurt.
Sweet arrow. Sweet venom going down your throat.
Yeah, I see. That's why I'm getting like 10.
Gonna knock you flying.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can in this game. I've been like, I just started counting my thing.
Arrow.
paid for wasting my time.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Because I need to find out exactly how much efficiency and duration I would want on her. Because then I know what I want to farm for demon wedges first thing.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
Yeah, but some characters is yeah,
How pathetic.
you know. Yeah, so it doesn't look like they stack with your partner's regeneration. If you have your little partner summoned in here, if they have the thing to regenerate, it doesn't stack.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
Because I have them equipped on all of them, but like I'm not regenerating it all. If it's the same one. I'll have to change up the aura buffs and stuff then.
This is gonna hurt.
Paid for wasting my time.
Gonna knock you flying.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
Wait, how many of these do I have? Wait. Wait, I have... I only have 14 though.
My venom.
Even if I dump all the Psyche ones, I probably won't get her to Intron 1.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
But wait, also with like the wedges, is like if you have like spike attack for a weapon, right? Is that additive to attack percent? Or is it a different multiplier? Would that be additive or a different multiplier?
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
I see.
My venom is...
Okay, well
Let's
that's good to
go.
look into then. Because then I can figure out exactly what I want to put on the weapon.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Destroy.
I mean, it depends on the character, right? And what you're putting on there. Right, because like I have like multi-shot stuff. Because I'm using this character. That is true.
Come closer. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our
Alright, I need 2 more shards for not 2 more,
That's it.
4 more shards for rhythm.
How pathetic.
Which you'll probably get.
My venom is...
Let's go.
So, this commission is
Now
about
I'm
taking
mad.
out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Paid for wasting my time. I'm gonna kick your asses.
But I guess it like depends on how your character does damage. I see.
This is gonna hurt.
You asked for it.
Yeah, we all
That should be
broke.
enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Oh, there's a rhythm.
Back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
My
Well,
venom
we'll
is
see.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies
Yeah.
in this area.
You just wait till you see the freaking long-term grind, Kumaki. You have no idea how crazy the Demon Wedge grind is. You have no idea how crazy it is. Especially when we start getting to golds. And what you're gonna have to do with those. Yeah.
For wasting my time.
But then you have to end up worrying about like how much what's it called, ammo you're consuming and dealing with that. Because like with AI partners, like weird shit can happen. And they just run out and do nothing. I haven't finished the story yet, man.
Alright, that should be
I've
enough
just
to
been
teach you a lesson.
grinding.
Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's it. How
Let's just say though, it really scales up, man.
My venom is
It really scales up.
Let's go.
I maxed out Lin though. Oh yeah, look at this Kulaki. Who needs to do the triangle jump when this spear can pierce the heavens?
easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
You asked for it.
This is gonna hurt.
Ah, nice. Oh, but yeah, I have Intron 6 on Lin.
Destroy.
Wait, there's a funny gun that does that? Ah, that's a rip, man.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
To be honest, I'm probably gonna look at different thing.
That's it.
Yeah.
How pathetic.
What kind of weapon do you want to use her for support then? I need to figure out what's a nicer spear I can use for thing. Honestly, I feel like just using spear on all my characters now just because of this.
This commission is about taking out
If I'm gonna like use other shit on them,
easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
because it's like so nice to have that.
This is gonna hurt.
Like a pole arm for that. Like I can do that for Psyche too, so like that's good.
I'm gonna
When I
kick
get
your
her
ass.
eventually built, because that's useful. The weird pseudo flight.
This is gonna hurt.
Get it from her boss thingy. I'll probably unlock her next week.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
I'm gonna slowly at least unlock at least one copy of every character. I want to do that.
Paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
Man, I've done 30 runs on Psyche
Let's
thing.
go.
And not the greatest RNG, man.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy.
They honestly do need to like put some sort of bad luck or pity protection for secret letters.
Rust in the sweet arrow.
Damn.
Pay for wasting my time.
I can do most of my grinding and farming AFK, so it's like been fine. I just put it in like an Android emulator to farm like wedges or shit. And like, that's why I have like so many of the secret letter thingies as well. Because I just get a bunch of them passively while I do other stuff. Which is nice.
No violent contact. to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Ooh. Yeah, that does sound good, actually.
For a paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
Yeah. Yeah, that does sound good for her.
My venom is surging.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, that's good. I don't really understand how the trigger stat works, though. Yeah, let me know when you get that sorted out, because that seems like it'd be really interesting to build. For, like, support.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
God damn it, this keeps giving me garbage, man.
Paycheck.
That's it.
Freaking farming for Psyche is like actually pure pain. Like, it's just, I've been getting like just absolutely the worst RNG.
Let's go.
So,
Alright, like meanwhile, remember I'm freaking Lynn farming?
area.
The fact that I have 27 like secret letters for Lynn left. Because my RNG was just a lot better than I was expecting. And meanwhile for Psyche it's just been pain.
This is gonna hurt. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for a paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
My venom is...
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
Wasting my time.
Easy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Oh, nice. Gold Trade Frugal's nice.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Wait, you already have 3 of them? That's crazy, man. Give me it.
You asked for it.
I need those.
No violent contact. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
And garbage, I'm out of Psyche entries.
That's it. How
I
pathetic.
literally did 7 runs and only got 4 shards. From 7 runs. Like, bruh. I did 7 runs and only got 4 Psyche shards. That is so bad.
Who's the target today?
Weapons, supplies, power levels. Warrant Officer Rhythm Fisher, Ice Lake SQ, 6th Legion of Hyperborea. What's the...
Alright, we got her. Oh, she's... Electro, okay. What does she do? Leaps forward, dealing electro damage to enemies along the path. When the energy point is no less than 30, consume 30 points to increase the leap speed. I see. Deals electro damage to enemies within the range. Electro surge state continuously consumes sanity. When the state ends, sanity drops to 0 or used again. Increases movement speed for self and allies. Enemies in range. Alternative between positive and negative charge. Target with positive charge selects one target for negative charge. Okay. They cannot be applied with the opposite effect. Oh, and then it just pulls them together. Okay. I see, so then it's equal to max sanity.
This is... Where are we headed? I shall...
What's her thing then? What does she do? Creates one lunar hunt and replaces skill with solar eclipse. Okay, she reduces their movement speed. Skill range and skill damage for that. You cannot increase the duration. Enters funeral rite status. Upon entry, if the user's skill range exceeds 100%, excess is converted into skill damage at a fixed ratio, and skill range is reduced to 100 for the duration. While under funeral rite, gains trigger probably increase for ranged weapons. They cost and Lunar Hunt and Solar Eclipse cost no sanity. Lunar Hunt pulls enemies towards its center. Okay. And then has a sanity cost. Oh, then after you do it 6 times. You don't think consuming sanity is a good idea? Probably not. Guessing it has a chance to trigger a solar eclipse. So she wants range trigger weapon trigger stuff. With a single pistol. Okay. She wants that with a single pistol and all that stuff.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Wait, what does she even have here? She just chucks garbage bins with and smacks it with her shovel. Okay. Dealing pyro damage when you hold it. Okay. It does not count as a weapon thing. Interesting.
Emergency. Let's go.
But she does have a weapon here. Charges forward, dealing damage. Switches to Ymir and casts one sword wave. Performing a normal attack using Ymir unleashes sword waves. Okay. During which Veronica is immune to hit stun. One sanity drops to 0, skill used again. Ymir sheathed. Yep. When dealing damage with faint light or a sword, there's a chance to restore sanity for Veronica. I see. Good to know for that one. So you can give her something there so she can restore her sanity and stuff. Then skill efficiency stuff, always good. Oh, you can get Gilded Emblem for using these. Okay, good to know.
Emergency supplies are packed, ready to deploy at any time. I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay. I need to get some of these to go level up. Wait, can I level those up, actually?
Who's the target today?
Yeah, what wedges do I want to really put here? Decreases damage taken. Defeating an enemy, yeah, I want this. Onslaught. Oh, I have that equipped already. Interesting. No, I need to get a lot of those things then to upgrade it. Yeah, because then I can make this at like +6. Wait. Okay, yeah, a bunch of those will be good. Uh, Eternity Abnegation. Wait, I wonder if there's like a gold version of this. You know, let me check. What are these? Skill duration. Oh wait, I can get these things. Ooh. When Pyro character deals damage, gain a stack that increases attack up to 120 stacks. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah, Lumino Forever Shafted. Oh, then eventually you can just get these. Well, you can stack a bunch of these. Okay. No, cause like the ones that have like a drawback with launcher now, I have no idea, man. I've been using the Epic Game Store launcher, but version, but I'm using it through Heroic Games launcher. It's just weirdly boring sometimes there too, because like I have to like open it again after it does the update and closes. I have to like open the thing again. But I've been using Heroic Games Launcher. Oh, to then install the game from Epic Game Store. Alright, let's see. Let me see if there is anything interesting in here. That I really want. Yeah, these ones you can only get from other thing. Yeah, when a hydro character uses a skill... No, that thing... Okay. Ooh. Yeah, wait. At least... That one I can AFK farm anyways. I can AFK macro farm that one. I'm looking for the one like... Do these have gold versions? I think they do. Those ones have gold versions. I'm looking for like something specific. Why can't like, they need to make it so like we can filter this list to see like by certain type.
Who's the target today?
Because like this thing. I want to know if there's like a crazier version of this thing. What we could do with this. No crazier version, because like, look at this, man. I don't care about sacrificing a bunch of skill range. You know what, if I wouldn't mind sacrificing 100% skill range for her. If I could get like 80% skill duration. You know what I mean? Yeah, the ones from the shop can be seen. Because it helps with her buff. 2 reasons. This buff is increased by skill duration. You get more for this thing with skill duration. But the second thing is so it's a bit more efficient. It's technically better than skill efficiency, skill duration. Because, like, it'll delay when it gets consumed. Right. So, like, you want both. But yeah. Onslaught is pretty good though. Alright, like decrease damage taken and then defeating enemy grants a stack. Increases your attack. So I'll probably try to get like an onslaught to +10 at some point. What do you mean not good for boss fights? Nocturnal Echoes is this. What's the other interesting stuff here? Oh yeah, that's right. The regular Nocturnal Echo boss fights, that's not good for, but the other thing it's good for. Increases your attack by this much. With each revival, what? Okay then. I don't know why people would use these ones though. Increase your damage dealt by this thing per whip sword or whatever. Like why you would use those? Because like what? These are characters, right? Yeah, these are character tracks. There are better things to be putting. Because like of how you'd have to stack them. Like they're way too hyper specific. I wonder what a max version of this one would be then. Because that's like a big boost there. But you can't use it in Mystic Maze. So it's just like, eh. It sounds like it'd be pretty cool, but then you realize, oh wait, I can't use it there. And then these are just the weapon stuff. I have 4 blueprints of threshold in this thing for attack range. So I actually have enough to make if I had enough of the currency, I could make a +5. I could probably make a +5 threshold. That could be funny. Mega attack range on melee weapon. Attack crit chance. Wait, actually, wait. Multi-shot should be pretty good too. For like triggering the stuff, right? Because it's like another hit. Right, it'll count like if you shoot once, it'll be like multiple hits. So like there could be some uses for that too. Same with what was that thing? That wedge? This one. Does the damage decrease from this only apply to the weapon that's using it, or does it apply as a whole to your overall damage? Because like 200% multi-shot, but then you lose a bit of damage there. It could be interesting. Oh, I still don't have that for Hydro. Right, like it could be interesting. But yeah, I think I might actually try to get a +10 of this. And then the other one. No, no, no. You have to get her weapon is event currency, and then her other stuff is from the other thing. You get the shards for the secret letters for her from the other stuff. It's like weird. You get it from these stars, they're in here. You get it from this part. Yeah. The weapon is the shop, but then the other thing is over there. So have fun with that. That's gonna be a bit of a pain. Okay, how does the trigger stat even work proper anyways? Like, I don't, like, you know, I never understood the trigger stat. Like, I see it, but like, how exactly does it work? Right, because like, I see this shit on weapons and stuff all the time. Yeah, you still have to grind for it after. You can get the mats there, but then you still have to do the other part. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go farm for the other thing.
My venom is certain.
Let's go!
deployed. Remember to protect it. If it stops moving, find some excavator modules by defeating enemies.
Alright, we'll just have these things die. But yeah, like, how exactly does trigger work? The trigger percent. Because, like, I don't really know what it means, because I haven't seen anything that tells me what trigger does. Like, I've seen, like, one character that scales from it, but, like, what does it actually do when it triggers? That part I've yet to understand. Yeah. What does it actually do though when it triggers? The trigger probability thing, like what happens after it actually, you know, you trigger the thing? What does it actually do?
Now I'm mad.
At level 56, trial ranks 56. The trigger stat on weapons.
This is gonna hurt.
I see. So it's completely, it does completely fuck all if you don't have any of that. So we have like no effect to trigger, it doesn't do anything. Right. So like for her, she doesn't have anything to trigger. North America. No, because I'm like, I saw the thing for like consonance weapons, but like, I don't think there's anything that would use trigger stat on consonance weapon. I'm like trying to figure out exactly what I want to farm properly to like work on things. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to farm like the skill duration attack increased wedge and try to get like plus 10s for Lynn. The skill duration and attack percent plus 10s and stack them on her. The gold one. I think I'm gonna try to farm for that. Thankfully for most of that I can probably AFK it with a macro.
Gonna knock you flying.
Right now I'm just farming for the other currency because I need it. And then I'm gonna level up some characters. I'm gonna try to get all my characters up to level 70. But I'm gonna need to get those materials too. But yeah, like I look at her skill, like I don't see any like bonus effect. Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of them just don't really make that much sense.
I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
The Genie Mon thing from this though, it resets every week, right? It's like a weekly reset thing.
Paid for wasting my time. Keep this to yourself. Otherwise, I'll bash your brain.
It's a work in progress. I crafted a couple of
Who's the
golds,
target today?
but I don't have the stuff to upgrade them yet. I can make this at amp +6. I just need to get the materials for this. I'm using this thing here for now because like my teammate doesn't have the thing for the element, so I can't get the sanity back there. But yeah, I'm probably gonna try to get like some of these in gold because I need the skill duration. Right, I probably want to get like 2 of these at +10 maybe, and get rid of Blaze there. Or something. And then like, it probably would make sense to have some of these as well upgraded. And then eventually get rid of this. Right, this thing is nice, but like you can't get this in gold. Right, because it's not like I use the skill range anyways.
My venom is surging like.
Then I have to figure out this what I'm gonna put on the deal with the weapons as well. Because those I need to get to level 70 as well. It's just always running out of currency and all the other stuff. Not enough experience in the other things too.
Hurry! Let's find a potion station! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
Oh shit, it was still on this set. I didn't switch it to the other character. Whatever.
No violent contact. Sweet venom going down your throat. Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick! Task accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Farming for EXP and that stuff sucks too. Because like, I have to like run back to the thing after.
Step forward.
If I'm gonna keep repeating this.
Keep proceeding, I'll get there. My venom is surging like.
Yeah, this tile set is ass.
Hurry! Let's find the potion station! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it! Fill
But
up
hey,
the
at least
potion
that's a
station
quick way to get
complete
here.
the commission. Go, go, go!
That pull arm dash.
Rot in the sweet aroma. Sweet venom going down your vanish. Night slash. Vanish. Light slash. Vanish. Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
I'll just get more of these.
Hurry! Let's find the potion station.
Ah, rip. Time to sleep and capture? Wait, why in capture?
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies.
Wait, why sleep and capture?
Go off the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
But yeah, I just sleep with AFK macro script farming demon wedges. Because it'd be funny that way. It's not funny, but like I can get a bunch of demon wedges that way. Personal event trigger relay.
Arrow. Sweet venom going down.
I see.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Wait, how does it trigger the event though? If you just stay there.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
I see. When you finish the capture, the genie one will spawn, not RNG. So you just like finish the capture and then you just wait? Is that it? Is that what you do? And then like you try to get those there to pop up? Oh, so level 100 gives these things. Okay.
My venom is surging
Alright, let's see. Which character did I put there? Oh. Alright, I can AFK this one. Maybe we can go through some of the reacts now, then. While this goes on. God damn it, why is it eating my keyboard inputs? There we go. Alright, let's see. But yeah, this was like a funny video that someone did. They showed like their freaking crazy ass account that was on Mr. Cake's server. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Undergraduate, then what the hell is this shit that was on there? I just wanted to, like, he linked this video, like, of his freaking maxed out plus 10s. Crazy shit there. But yeah, here, let's check the reacts. GTA 6 delayed until from May 26th to November 19th next year. Damn. It got delayed again. Crazy. Apparently they sent beta invites for that. Cool. Square Enix handed off Octopath Mobile to NetEase, who was just chat GPTing the entire game. Well, that's a rip. Square Enix wants generative AI to be doing 70% of its QA and debugging by the end of 2027. Oh boy. It's gonna be all AI slop from them. Okay, is this Karina? Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Alright, what is this about?
The Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC. It's time to see what new adventures await you.
Okay. Changes to the city and a mysterious girl.
Here in Lumios, a city shared by people and Pokemon, something strange is afoot. Distortions are forming all over. And at Hotel Z, a mysterious girl named Ansha appears along with Hoopa, the mischief Pokemon. Team MZ will borrow Hoopa's power to dive into one of these strange distortions. On the other side, you'll find yourself in an otherworldly, not quite Lumiose city. You'll encounter different Pokemon living and thriving there than the ones in Lumiose.
Okay, you got Golisopod and Mr. Mime back, but it's the Galarian
Even
one.
seasoned trainers will need to keep their guards up.
Alright, unlock the secrets of hyperspace.
To go adventuring in hyperspace, you'll need help from Ansha and Hoopa. Ansha is a talented donut chef. She bakes berries into donuts for Hoopa to eat, awakening its power so it can open distortions and allow you to enter new pockets of hyperspace. If you use the berries you can find in hyperspace, it seems you can make even more effective donuts.
Alright, new ally Karina.
A newly arrived trainer will help you in this investigation. Karina, the successor to a line of Mega Evolution gurus. She'll join Team MZ in tackling the mysteries of hyperspace Lumiose.
Alright, new Megas.
Here's a Pokemon with a newly discovered Mega Evolution.
Alright, Mega Chimecho. We got a bunch of smaller Chimechos there.
Chimecho is flanked by dangling copies of itself.
Is the green one the shiniest Chimecho? I forgot.
Unleash mighty sound wave attacks.
So like it has the shiny there too.
Distinguished by the blade on its back.
Okay, it's even bigger now.
Evolution. With such a big blade, Mega Baxcalibur can smash all kinds of things.
No, this is Pokemon ZA right there.
Crisis looms as distortions form around the city. What caused Hyperspace Lumiose to appear? Join your Team MZ crew
the
and join new allies and discover who or what lies waiting for you in hyperspace. The Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC.
Alright, it's on the 10th of December. The Excalibur on his back. You can even see the freaking the hilt. The hilt, you can see it. Look at it. It looks like he's being impaled. Look at it. He's being impaled. Look at this. Right, you can like the freaking hilt is there. They're just growing out of him. No. You need this with the Dynamax Pokemon, Gigantamax Pokemon, and they hold him as a sword. They just grab him from like right there. Or depending how you look at it, could be a big peepee. A big. He got a big dong right there. Look at it. Look at that. He got a nice big dong right there.
There's also Mega Baxcalibur, distinguished by the blade on its back. Even bigger now, thanks to Mega Evolution. With such a big blade, Mega Baxcalibur can smash all kinds of things.
But yeah, there we go. I know I ain't seen a level 164 Marowak recooked. Damn, level 164 Marowak. Level 162 Baxcalibur though. But they have apparently 1,348 calories. So they get, what is this, plus 62 levels? So I guess instead you have to be a fat ass, eat as much junk as possible, so you get free levels from eating too much. Are they like snorting and like injecting like rare candies into their food or something? Are they snorting the EXP candy powder and infusing it with rare candies and shoving them into their food? And as long as your calories are so high, you get a bunch of levels. But there's apparently this timer, I think. That's probably what's going on there.
Crisis looms as distortions form around the city. What caused hyperspace Lumios to appear? Join your Team MZ crew and your new allies and discover who or what lies waiting for you in hyperspace. The Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC, featuring additional story content.
Okay. And they got art over there. Cool. You want the butts caliber? Okay then. What else here? Mega Chimecho becomes psychic normal. Mega Lucario Z, Absol Z, and Garchomp Z to be event Pokemon. Volo set to return. Okay. Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz will return for a new The Mummy movie. Okay, I don't know what that's about, but cool. Yeah, PP Hilton Swordtail. Yeah, it's something. The fuck is this? Wait, what is this one? How gacha games are becoming even more predatory. We need to farm customers. I mean, that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, that's exactly what they're
you
doing.
might have a 50-50 system, but if they win the 50-50, the next one's guaranteed. So I'm gonna make sure if they lose the 50-50, it's reset. And there's no 50-50 guarantee. You may say that, but we're gonna make this new mode called Millie Astro Wonderland. And it's gonna be another game inside of Genshin Impact. And that game is gonna have its own gacha. And you can't use Primo Gems you get in the game in that game mode. And it's gonna be for skins. And we're gonna make it pay for recolors.
Of course. Yeah.
Try and top that, stupid.
You have a $280 skin, but they only really gotta spend $140. So we're gonna have them pay $300 just to get a skin.
Damn. I'm gonna have to check with my team and see if I can top that. Well, you know what? Why make money through skins when you can make money through just the purchases? So instead of one 10 pool being 1,600, I'm gonna make the 10 pool be 3,000 currency. Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
That sounds
Okay.
toxic. I'm gonna have to talk to my superior so I can do something worse than
I'm gonna need to make some calls. Yeah, hello? Yeah, we need some more currency. We need some more predatory practices. Alright, the shit going on with these gacha games needs to be talked about because it seems like all these companies and all these games have for real lost touch with reality. Like games like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and hell, even Stellosora, when it came out, people were pretty excited until they realized what was going on with the gacha mechanics, and it just felt like these games were supposed to be fun, but now it feels like these games are just in their companies, they're having lessons on how to find different ways to drain your wallet. But
You don't say. That's what they've always been doing.
The monetization in these gacha games are. We need to talk about a way that you can buy.
I mean, the reality is these guys are gonna. They know their customers are gonna keep paying for it anyways, so they're gonna keep doing it.
Now let's start with Genshin Impact. Millie Astro Wonderland.
Okay.
Yep. Genshin's new gacha trap. So basically, Millie Astro Wonderland was supposed to be this creative sandbox. Like, oh wow, we can build worlds, create mini games, and explore together. It sounds pretty cool, right? Until you realize it put its own gacha system into that game mode, separate from the actual game, separate from Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact had its own gacha mode. They added this game mode.
But like, here's the thing I don't understand with Millie Astro Wonderland there, right? Like, the thing is, with Roblox, you can completely add custom models, textures, and, like, everything custom. You can even make your own custom cosmetics and sell them to other players. You can do that in Roblox. Right? And also, like, the thing is too with Roblox, right? You can just like, you know, like if you wanted to play Roblox, you can just go to the website, find a game, and you can start playing in like less than 2 minutes. Right? The thing is, I get what they're trying to do at Milliastra Wonderland, but the fact that they have it tied and stuck inside of Genshin is going to hurt it in the long run. Because, like, you're gonna have all this big-ass hype and whatever going on now, because that's what they're pushing. And I'm assuming that's all the content that there is to do right now in there, because they have, like, they never have anything. But once all that stuff dies down and things settle in, it's just gonna be another dead and abandoned thing that's just there. And, like, the thing is, too, if people want to play whatever custom thing is in there that someone made, they're going to have to deal with downloading Genshin, going through the stuff in Genshin for a bit, until they can unlock Milliastra Wonderland, which will probably be, like, what? How many hours is that? Is going to be, like, another 10, 15 hours? Or something to get to that point where they can go and do that stuff? To then go play, like, a 2-minute long minigame. Like, realistically, that's not gonna really work for people. It's part of why, like, the card games that they have inside of Genshin is just, like, dead, and nobody gives a fuck or whatever on it. Because it's stuck inside of Genshin. The card game could probably, in Genshin, was probably decent, maybe. But, like, they're not no one's gonna, like, who's into trying all these card games and stuff like that, if they don't give a fuck about playing Genshin, they're not gonna bother doing all that just so they can play their scuffed card game. Right? And it's gonna be the same thing with the Milliastra Wonderland. What they should, like, I get what they're doing, like, they have it linked inside of there, but the reality is if they really wanted to push that stuff, they should have it, like, as a separate game client or whatever that people can just get separate from Genshin and push that, instead of having it tied inside of Genshin. Right? Like, it's just kind of weird. But yeah, I have no idea how the storage stuff works.
A separate gacha mode into that game mode. We got Gachaception now. It's got its own gacha system, its own battle pass, and you gain 0 primo for the actual game Genshin Impact itself. So yeah, they literally made a second gacha game inside of a gacha game where that game has no correlation to the actual game itself. Yeah, you can use your character that you get in that game mode in the actual world, but nobody's really gonna want to do that because there's like no benefits. It's like they're playing gacha Jenga and they're trying to see how many layers of gacha they can keep taking and stacking on top of their tower before it falls apart and the player breaks down. And it's wild because it was pretty much supposed to be like Minecraft or Roblox. Like, imagine you're playing Minecraft. Imagine you're playing Minecraft and you place a block, and every block you place, you have to spend money per block. That's literally what Milliastra Wonderland is essentially going for, in my opinion. And I'm not even gonna get into everything for how bad it is, like the character skins, the reskin prices, the fact that you have to only pay for currency, you can't earn the currency, the 20%. I'm not gonna get into all of that. The worst part about it is the fact that it's wrapped behind this cheerful, like, cozy presentation. Like, look how fun this is. You can create your own world and Genshin Impact. You can play with a lot of other people who play a bunch of different games. Meanwhile, behind the scenes is literally just another monetized ecosystem that convinces players to make modes that make you want to spend money on that game mode. So they're done with getting you to do it. They're done with convincing you to spend money. They're starting to get players to make you spend money on this game mode, bro. It's wild.
Okay, like, here's the other thing too with Roblox. You can actually make money off of it. Right, like, that's the thing, man. You actually can sell stuff and make money in Roblox, and you can cash it out. Which is just, like, even more of a reason of just, like, why it's like, why would you even do it in Genshin, man? Right, like, after, like, all the initial hype and whatever dies down, it's just gonna be dead. Like, there's already people who are complaining who have access to the tools to make stuff for it on, like, how awful the tools are. So it just, like, makes even less sense to even bother if, like, you were going to be someone designing stuff for it, you know?
It's absolutely catastrophic. And then if you thought Hoyoverse couldn't get any worse, the Honkai Star Rail situation is just as bad, if not worse. People thought at first Honkai Star was going to be the less greedy game out of them, but boy, they were fucking wrong. Because the Cyrenians can literally prove that wrong within 5 seconds. They hyped up their first major skin and people expected something unique or transformative.
Okay.
But it ended up literally just being a recolor with the weapon recolor slapped behind a paywall and an insane price tag of $300. And the justification, oh man, I mean, it's just optional. You don't have to get it, but if you do get it, it's $300 and you got to skip. It's $300, but it's optional. You don't got to get it. It's optional, bro. It's optional. It's optional, bro.
Yeah.
It's optional. It's literally all psychological. They prey on your attachment to these characters that you've built throughout the story, and then they try to monetize it, bro. They try to place a price tag onto it. It's literally,
I mean, that's because again, they know their fucking customers are going to pay for it. They're gonna do it. So like, hey,
all psychological, bro. They prey on your attachment to your favorite character.
they're like a bunch of you know, cattle's on a farm getting milked.
In this game that you've built throughout the game's lifespan and the story, and then they know that you'll justify trying to pay for these $300 for a skin, bro. $300 for a skin, bro. Oh, it's just one skin. $300 for a skin, bro. Oh, I mean, I just want to support the devs, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're putting on a good $300 for a skin. Snap out of the game, come on, they're beating your ass out there. And before you know it, you've literally spent more money on this recolor skin.
Nope, I guess not.
Than you've spent on a AAA console, bro.
No, that is not more than a Switch 2. That is not. But you're getting close to that, yeah.
$100. And obviously now it's not even Hoyoverse because Yostar coming out with Stellosora is trying to get into this competition of this predatory practice, bro. Like they're trying to win. And the worst part is, all right, the game ain't even that bad. I actually really like the gameplay. I think it's pretty fun, but it's not no revolutionary gameplay or anything, bro. It's like a parody of multiple other games like Hades and making it a roguelike game. But the place where it's actually parody is the fact that they launched with the most egregious price tag on their currency, bro. It's insane. And it launched with 3,000 of the currency for 110 pool. If you actually paid attention to how everybody responds to the gacha currency landscape and how they don't like the gacha currency landscape, and what part of your mind went wrong?
Yep, he's using the misinfo
to make you believe, so these people,
I mean, like, you don't realize that, like, all of these things are fucked because of their weird bullshit numbers that don't line up, right? Like, if they used numbers that were like, you know, 5 or 10s or just a 1, you know, nice, very easy numbers to understand and see, and then just made it the equivalent of that, it'd be a lot less awful. But like, having these weird things with currencies, like being like 160 for a pull or whatever, and like, you cannot buy, you know, like they have like weird pricing where like $100 gets you 80 of that currency, you know, which is slightly more than 50 pulls, but less than 51. You know, like they don't see that, or like you have it so like, oh, $1 you can buy like 60 premium currency. That's not even enough for a pull, so you buy 2 of them for $2. Oh, you're only at 120, still not enough. Oh, you spend $3, now you have 180. Now you have 20 left. Like, bruh. What about that part? Like, it's fucking ridiculous in all of them, man.
People really think $1,600 for a 10 pull, and it's basically like $15 for a 10 pull. These people think they don't like that shit, huh?
$15 for a 10 pull is significantly better than the other shit this guy is, like, he's covering here. Because he doesn't realize, wait, how much is $100 in, like, their fucking Hoyo games or in WUA, for example? Oh, you only get 50. So you're technically getting more there. It's still awful either way. But, like, he's talking about it there, but he doesn't realize, oh wait, all this other shit is even worse.
They don't like that shit because it's too cheap. Let's raise them prices up, my boy. Let's get that shit up to 3,000. Let's get that shit up to 3,000, my boy.
They just messed around with the numbers.
I just can't find the logical thought process between any of this, bro. It makes absolutely no sense.
That's the point. You can't. These guys won't think rationally and they'll just spend more. Because they don't understand the numbers that they're looking at.
There's gotta be some mentally ill people in these companies to think that they're making any sense.
No. They're doing it on purpose because they know you won't understand what the fuck they mean.
Let's also make sure that we get rid of the 50-50 guarantee after they lose one and up the rate to 2%. So there is a higher chance that they hit the 50-50 and lose the 50-50. So they lose. Bro, somebody's have to be after. They know I'm realizing this shit, bro. This shit. They know I'm making too much sense now, bro. Someone's coming after me. Jesus Christ, bro. These games are fucking wild, man. Jesus Christ. God, bro. If y'all don't see another video within a week after this one, Gotcha Ice got me, bro. Call somebody and start a revolt, cause Gotcha Ice is coming for me, bro. After I'm realizing all this, all I'm saying is, bro, these games and companies are getting wild with all these monetization methods that they're trying to find out and put into their game, and they need to stop with this shit, bro, because nobody's liking this shit, bro. Nobody's liking this. So let's calm down and just go back to, you know, $5 for a skin. You know, $5 for a skin. I'll pay for that.
The reason why they're not is because they know their customers will pay more. That's why.
That you'll make money off that. $5 for a skin, hell, $3 for a skin. If you want to upcharge, make it $6-7 for a skin, bro. You know what? And make sure it has some effects or something. It's just not a reskin. Make it $6-7 or something, bro.
So, how did the Genshin community respond to Millie Astro Wonderland?
Oh man, they hated it. Like they even started brigading our Twitter account and got us suspended.
Dang. Well, did you get the account back?
Yeah, we got it back.
Okay. Did they spend money on the vote?
Yeah, they spent money on the skins. Some of them got the reskin too.
Good. Add more skins and more colors.
I want that. I'll tell the Hyrule team. So how did they react to the $300 skin?
I mean, that's the thing, right? They complain all they want, but then they still do it. So it's just like, no shit, no wonder they're gonna keep doing this shit to them. Because they're still going to go and pay up. And they know they're gonna get away with it. Right? Like, bruh. Like, the reality is, these guys have no fucking brain, man. Right? Like, okay. Well, if you don't like it, then why are you still freaking touching it? Like, bruh. Like, why are they still even bothering?
Yeah, they hated it. They were review bombing the game.
Damn. Okay. Well, did they pay for it?
Yeah, they still bought it.
Was the game still on the App Store?
Yeah.
Good. Add another skin. And make sure it has a global passive this time.
Alright, bet. That sounds good with me.
That's what I like to hear. How else are we gonna get the money to make this MMO?
Bro, are you?
How else are we gonna get the money to pay UFO table for this anime? They expensive. They cost a couple smeckles, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. And the worst part about that is that that's getting normalized now, bro. The whole point of being a player in these games is essentially how long can you survive these gacha monetization methods before it becomes too much for you. It's just horrible because developers are finding new ways to weaponize your attachment to these games with their monetization. It's like they don't want players. They don't want community members.
Of course they don't.
They want lifelong customers. Like,
You don't
we'll
say.
get new players if we put this.
That's what they've wanted the entire time. What was it? The way himself said this like 5 years ago in an interview. He basically wanted customers as people who worship fucking idol culture. They fucking said it in an interview years ago. Of course, this is what they've wanted the whole time. Now they have surprise Pikachu face. Over them, like, actually doing this shit and, like, slowly ramping it up. When, like, they didn't even hide it 5 years ago. They straight up said what they wanted to do. And now they're slowly doing it. They're like, they're taking advantage of it.
Roblox mode in it, and they don't even know about the other god system, so they'll see the god system in it. They might buy a skin. If one person pays $280 for that reskin and gets into Millie Astro Wonderland, success. Do another one. And the way they're doing it, it's like every mode feels less like an actual content update and like an update to the game, and more like a beta, a test of a monetization mode to see if they can get away with shit.
Yep.
It's not about fun. It's not about gameplay. It's about...
I mean, it hasn't been about that for a long time. It hasn't been about that for a long, long time.
How many
Wait, there's a
layers
maintenance?
of gacha monetization can you stack on top of each other before the community...
Wait, is there actually maintenance? When?
Keep
The fuck?
proceeding.
I'm still in here farming for the material. What the heck? Yeah, I'm still in here. Where'd you see this about maintenance? What's this about the maintenance? Hmm? Oh, did they give a time? Oh, no, that's just fan art. Update notice. Anyway, it's just some patches and bug fixes, I think. Wait, no, that was... Oh, here. UTC +8, that's, increased server stability. Okay. Wait, wouldn't that have happened already? The fuck? No, it's in 2 hours. Wait, no, it didn't happen yet. Right? Oh, wait, no, it is. Wait, never mind. It's supposed to happen right now. Never mind. This is right now. Yeah, 1600 UTC +8. Yeah, it's 4 PM UTC +8 now. Yeah, so it should be right now, but we didn't get kicked. So that is weird. That is very weird. Right, like that should be right now, their quick maintenance, but I don't see anything about their quick maintenance.
Who's the target today?
Weapons, supplies, power levels, kinetic currents. Who are they meant to serve? Emergency supplies are packed, ready to deploy at any time.
Okay.
Ammo, here we go! I knew you'd bring me along.
Alright, they've been ascended.
Inviting me on a date. Let's go. Emergency supply. Weapons. Gilbert!
Okay, I need to level up these guys and ascend them.
Gilbert! Wakey wakey! It's time to leave.
Okay. Alright, let's get back into this then. The other thing.
revolt and you have to change it, and then we'll change it for one patch, and then we'll see if we can slip another one through in 2 or 3 patches and get some more money, bro. And if it
they're gonna do it.
revolt, keep that shit in there, bro. Keep that shit in there. We succeeded. I don't know what's gonna happen with all these other gods games coming out. Like Duet Night Abyss came out. It's not doing the greatest because there's mixed reviews, but they took out gacha, and that's the only reason why everybody wants to support it, because they took out gacha and they only got skins. But obviously there's monetization and then another part. Chaos Zero Nightmare came out, and I don't think it got the best gacha system in that game either, but the gameplay is received pretty well, but it's making people forget about how the gacha is in general. But we need to just not support all these. You can still play games like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail and Cell Store, but you can't support these gacha mechanics, bro, because this shit is gonna
I have no
become
idea.
normalized. And when it's normalized, your wall is cooked. And
I mean, it's already way past the point of that, man. It's already way past the point of it.
honestly, we deserve better.
I mean, if you're giving them that and they're just giving you what you exactly deserve, they know they can get away with it, so they're taking advantage of it. There you go. Right, if they're gonna pay for it, like they know they're gonna get away with it. So yeah.
The gacha space has been absolutely buzzing over the past couple of days, and it's all because of one particular game, Duet Night. The game is finally released, and like with every other major gacha release of this scale, there is a ton of hype surrounding it. DNA has been a topic of conversation everywhere, across the entire gacha community. And for the past couple of days, it's been impossible to scroll through your feed without seeing something about this game. But at the same time, you've probably noticed that the reactions have been mixed. Some people are calling it the greatest gacha game ever made, exactly what the genre needs. Others are calling it absolute dog shit. Not worth playing, not worth your time, not even worth a download. And after spending more than enough time fully immersing myself into Duet Night,
what did they say here?
Others are calling it absolute dog shit. Not worth playing, not worth your time, not even worth a download. And after spending more than enough time fully immersing myself into Duet Night Abyss, I have some thoughts. Things I absolutely love about the game, things I don't really like, and things that I hope they'll change moving forward. And in this video, I'm going to talk about all of it. So if you're into this kind of content, make sure to leave a like and tell me what you think about Duet Night Abyss. Have you played the game yet? And if you have, what side are you on? Are you with the people hyping it up, calling it the second coming of gacha? Or are you one of those who feel completely unimpressed with everything the NES offers?
What he's saying already
Tell me
sounds
that and more
stupid,
down in the comments
man.
below, and of course don't forget to subscribe in case you're sensitive about any of my future videos. Alright, let's get into it. So to go into Duet Night Abyss, to determine whether this game will continue to be a major topic of conversation in the coming months or even a year from now, we need to look at 3 main things about this game. First and most importantly, the story. How good is the story itself? How strong are the characters that make up the world of Duet Night Abyss? Are there elements within its narrative that genuinely sets it apart from every other gacha story we've seen so far? And most importantly, does Duet Night Abyss story have the potential to stand out, even if we might have to wait a bit to see that potential fully realized? Next, we're going to talk about the gameplay, the combat, the exploration, and the world building. Are the combat systems fun and well designed? Is the exploration rewarding? Does Duet Night Abyss feel alive, immersive, and worth getting lost in? Because we've seen other gacha games completely dominate in these areas, which means Duet Night Abyss has some big shoes to fill. So how does it fit? Does it
dominate by just being overly flashy and having no actual anything in there?
To stand toe-to-toe with the best in terms of gameplay, exploration, and world building, or does it fall short? And lastly, I was originally going to go into a full
they're like, who dominated? And then like you realize, wait, this stuff is garbage, man. Fuck, even like the worst of the Ubisoft games from Ubisoft are like leagues ahead, man, of the shit that you'd find that he's probably thinking of. Like, bruh. I find it like hard to understand parts of what he's saying, which is just weird, man. Yeah, his accent and like the way he's trying to rush what he's saying, it makes it less comprehensible. I can see why it's making you angry though. For me, it's not anger, but it's more of confusion, because it's like he's not making it make sense, and it's like it doesn't sound that very comprehensible.
Breakdown of the gacha system and monetization. But while creating the audio, I realized 2 things. First, we already know the state of the gacha system in Duet Night Abyss. It's been talked about endlessly, and at this point, it is safe to say that it's probably one of the best gacha systems in the entire space, at least when
Because there's no fucking gacha, that's why it's the best. There isn't any for the characters, oh boy. Yeah, no character gacha, now best character gacha because it doesn't have any. You don't say.
when it comes to character acquisition. And second, that is not really what this video is about. The goal here isn't to analyze every inch of the monetization or every poor mechanic, but to dive into the interest and quality of the game itself. Because the real question, the one that matters the most, is this. We have Wooden Waves, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. The
Yeah, and they're all garbage.
4 biggest gacha games in the markets right now.
What was the gacha revenue again? The 4 biggest, right, guys? 4 biggest? Alright, let's give it a look. Four biggest, he says. 4 biggest, he says. 4 biggest, he says. Like, no. Not even close. They aren't the big 4, they're the retarded 4. The obnoxious 4. The irritating 4. Don't ask me, man. Don't ask me. Yeah, like, it doesn't even take me freaking 5 seconds to be like, oh yeah, no. It is just like, oh. It's not there. Right? Like, it's not the things he's pointing to. And, like, they're all kind of just dog shit as a game. They're a husk of a monetization model pretending to be a game. But then you realize there's no fucking game there. You know? Nope.
Often referred to as the Big 4. So the question is, after playing
They are
Duet
not
Night
the Big
so far,
4.
is there enough potential for this game to join that conversation? Is there any going to become the 5th big gacha game or not? So let's start with the first thing, the story. Now, a really good way to analyze the story so far in Duet Night is by drawing a very close comparison to the prologue story of
Like, I don't even want to watch this anymore because he's just a pain. Like, listening to his voice is just pure pain. And, like, we already know, like, he's already talking about shit that, like, it's obviously just bullshit. But yeah. Games that make me play without stopping instead of games that make me open the wallet, yeah. The Big 4 in terms of storage, yeah, probably. They're not even the Big 4, man. Bruh, dude, they called them the Big 4 when they're not even, when that's not even close. Did you think they even had a brain to begin with? They didn't even have a brain to begin with, man. You're being way too generous with your viewpoint on them. What brain did they have to begin with? Storage?
That's it.
I guess. The big slop. To be fair, you look at that list, almost everything on that list is pure slop. Let's be real, that entire list. So you can't even say that. Because, like, everything is basically slop on that list. You scroll through, so, like,
Who's the
you
target
know,
today?
where do you go from there?
Who's the target today?
Weapons, supplies, power levels, mission plans. Check completed for the 17th time. Standing by. Emergency supplies are packed, ready to deploy at any time. With this, I'll be able to ease more of their pain.
Got that one ascended.
Let's go.
She's ascended. She's ascended.
The world outside.
Okay, I'm gonna need to get EXP and stuff for her then.
It's time to... Emergencies... Where are we?
This is quite a delicate mission.
I shall...
God, EXP farming kind of pain. But like, yeah. Here, I'll just let the rest of that video play out, but like, my god. This video was just pain.
Ways, because in many ways there are a lot of similarities between these two stories, and at the same time just as many differences. But before we get into all that, let's
the thing is, I already bought all the stuff from the maze.
The story kicks off with you on an island called...
I already got everything there.
A place that is strongly implied to be your home, or at the very least somewhere you've stayed for a very long time. But now you're being hunted. You and your companion Berenica are hiding, and the first order of business is to escape. You need to get off the island and find a new home, a new place where your enemies cannot reach you. Now in Duet Night Abyss, we're introduced to two main enemy factions. The first are the more common enemies, the Vtuber, monstrous creatures that roam the world, and the second are the Hyperborean Empire, who serve as the more significant threats. So far, they're the strongest faction in the game and the most dangerous enemies to us, the protagonists. And the story revolves around our conflicts with the Hyperborean Empire, much more than it does with the Vtuber themselves. Anyway, as you and Berenica attempt to make your escape from the island, you eventually cross paths with the commander of the Hyperborean Empire, Sybil. And this moment serves as our first real taste of what a boss fights in Duet Night Abyss looks like, which I'll talk more about later when we get into the gameplay section.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised BPSR is as you
the
said.
person you've been traveling with.
Like, yeah, are you surprised, man? That's part of why I didn't even bother with BPSR. There's a bunch of reasons why that, like, pile up, but, like, yeah, it's just, like, if I'm not even gonna, like, do anything in there, then, like, whatever.
Is captured. It turns out she is someone very important, someone the Empire has been hunting down for a very long time. Meanwhile, we find a way out of the island, and after a brief conversation with an unknown person, we transition into another cutscene where two mysterious figures are seen talking. One of them we'll be meeting very soon. And from there, we find ourselves in Ice Lake, the first explorable region in Duet Night Abyss. And it is here that we meet our first two companions, Camellia,
it's not the first,
the same person we saw during the earlier conversation, and Snow, who essentially plays the role of Duet Night Abyss's Paimon.
It's the second.
Yes, Duet Night Abyss has a Paimon, and again, I'll talk more about that later on in the video. But it is here in Ice Lake that our real journey begins, the quest to find Sybil, so she can tell us where Berenica is, and along the way, we take on smaller quests that slowly build towards the main objective. Now, starting with the good things about the story. First off, the voice acting in this game is really good, and honestly, this seems like a general consensus amongst pretty much everyone in the gacha space.
I think it's kind of scuffed,
this
man.
This is very surprising if you've been watching the Duet Night Abyss trailers, because those trailers made it clear from the start that the game would lean heavily into different accents and high quality performances. They promised that
I mean, let's be real. You go do the defense stages and you tell me, is the voice acting good? Do a defense stage and Duet Night Abyss and tell me what you think of the voice acting. Because, like, that's where it really shows the scuff. Right?
that not everyone would have the same monotone American English accents that most gacha games default to. Instead, Duet Night Abyss would feature a wide range of accents, ones that signify different.
Yeah, compared to the other slops, it is better. But the bar is so low that it's just I know, it's just like they're pointing it out. I'm like, bruh, you sure you have ears? Are your ears like working? You know, it's like, are their ears fucking working? Because like yeah, the Lunos need a mute button.
Different cultures, different backgrounds, and different identities, and the game absolutely delivers on this promise. There are characters with the familiar gacha-style American accents, there are characters with distinct English accents, and there are others with completely unique accents altogether. And honestly, I love this. I've always been of the opinion that
so he's just praising the fact they have different accents, and that's it? Like, the accents are cool and all, but like, the delivery of the voicing, like, of the actual voices is kinda scuffed. Like, I don't really care that much about the accents, because the reality is, unless you're having, like, very big regional shifts in, like, a larger expanded world or whatever, and you have, like, foreigners coming in and stuff like that, where you would, okay, sure, people here or characters from this area will have this accent and stuff like that. But then if they're from this place, they'll have a different one. Sure. But they just think just because they have a variety of accents that it's immediately good. Which just makes no sense. Yes, there's a bunch of variety of accents, but like honestly, with a decent amount of the voice delivery, it's still scuffed with how they deliver their lines. I'm not saying it's the fault of the voice actors, it's probably whoever the voice director is, not the greatest job. But like, that's my whole opinion and stance on the whole thing. Right? Because like, yeah. You know, people from a specific area, you know, you get a bunch of people or characters from there, they're all gonna have similar or the same accent. But you take someone else from somewhere else and bring them in. But then when you're just in an area where like everyone's from the same area, like everyone's from the same region, but then you have like a huge varying accents between the NPCs, it's a bit weird, you know? It's a bit weird and jarring to some extent. Though didn't really notice that there, but like, they still have the monotoneness to a lot of them too. Especially the Lunos. Especially if you're in a defense mission, that's when it really shows that it's like, eh.
In a gacha game, a medium where you naturally travel to different nations and by extension different cultures, having characters with varied accents only serves to elevate the experience. And that is
yeah, he says this, but like, we literally only have one region with one culture that we got exposed to. You know? We literally just have the Hyperborean Empire in Ice Lake as like the only real region, because like, if the other place literally just throw people there. And then like nothing else. You know, and then you have the same soldiers from the same empire in the fortress. So like bruh, that hardly counts. Like, it really shouldn't count. Like, it doesn't make much sense. Yeah, I will. I already said I will, don't worry. If we do get it, we'll give it a try.
Exactly what Duet Night does. The other good thing about the story is the dialogue system. See, something that has always confused me, really across every major gacha game we've played, is the fact that the dialogues, while technically optional, never actually mean anything. No matter what you choose, the outcome stays the same. It doesn't change the story, it doesn't change how—
I mean, that's still true here. The only difference is you get you get those like status checks or whatever, and if you don't meet the check, you just have to do it again until you do meet it. The dialogue things just means let you use a different stat for the check. Right, like, I mean, it's still technically there, and like, it's still the same stuff there. The stuff doesn't actually really change that much if you pick a different answer, other than just the response dialogue around it. So like, I don't really know about that, man.
How the characters see you, it is just there for flavor. And this has been a recurring issue in every other big gacha game, with the sole exception of Duet Night. See, depending on how you interact, depending on
yes, you do. You still get it.
Speaking to people around you,
you get it regardless. They're just gonna have the NPCs just gonna say something else, so that you don't do anything. Even if you pick the wrong answer, the only thing you get if you pick the correct answer is you get extra points in one of those stats. Like your chaos and all the other stats, you get you either get no points if you pick the wrong answer, or you get like +3 or +1 point if you pick an answer that would give you a point. That's all. It'll still just give you the same outcome. It'll just have them say something slightly different and still give you the same answer, like the same outcome. So it doesn't even matter. You just don't get the bonus points.
interact with you in return, and I absolutely love that idea, because now you can't just click through dialogues meaninglessly. Now you actually need to take your time when talking to people. Every response carries weight. Every choice you make feels like it would matter, even in small ways. And while we
You think it does, but then it doesn't.
Or how far these changes in dialogue might impact the story down the line, the fact that this possibility even exists is a huge W for storytelling. But that's really where the good part of the story ends, and this is where the comparison between Wooden Waves prologue and Duet Night Abyss's prologue actually begins. Because much like the prologue of Wooden Waves, the prologue of Duet Night Abyss, the story that we're playing right now is honestly boring. And again, this is not just my opinion. This is something that you will hear echoed across almost everyone in the community. Yes, there are people who might find the story interesting, but the overwhelming response you see about it is either mixed or that people just find it boring outright. And a huge reason for that sense of boredom and for the general feeling of underwhelm around the game comes down to its bugs. I mean, yes, it is expected for a new release to have bugs, and right now most people are just trying to play through and enjoy the game regardless. But the truth is, the sheer amount of bugs that Duet Night Abyss suffers from makes its playability range from mildly inconvenienced to outright unplayable. However, as we've already seen with Wooden Waves, even though that game also started off not very interesting, it eventually rose to become arguably the single greatest gacha game on the market right now. But more than
single greatest, Sure, buddy. Sure. Let's do a quick check. A single greatest, guys. A single greatest. Single greatest, guys. Look at this, man. Single greatest. Are you sure about that? Single greatest. Yeah, so great nobody gives a fuck. The only time they get any attention is when they're attacking Hoyo in the process and propping themselves up. You know, that's the only time there's like any attention there.
that, even in those early stages,
I have no
a lot of
idea.
people, myself included, could already see that potential in Wooden Waves. Yes, it had bugs. Yes, it had shortcomings. But it also had something deeper. Enough substance and vision to make you believe that it could rise up and take that spot.
What substance, man? This shit practically does everything for you. I remember, like, in the stuff we had to do the flying missions or whatever, through the things, or like gliding or whatever, you actually will screw up if you actually put any inputs, but if you AFK, you just automatically win them. And then, like, in a bunch of story segments, you can literally just do nothing during the combat. You wait a couple of minutes, and it's over and you win. For a decent amount of them, I remember. Surely compelling and interesting gameplay there, when you can literally alt-tab and go play another game while the thing is running. And you'll still win. Yeah, surely. And then, like, all the characters are just a bunch of freaking flashy VFX slop that's just all over the place that you can't see anything else. Right. And then there's, like, what? Like, everything just automatically moves for you. Like, all the enemies and all the stuff that you can target is, like, they're basically, like, a really, really strong magnet. So, like, as long as you have a target nearby, you don't even have to push any directional input. You just push your buttons to go use your attack, and you will automatically get pulled towards them and attack them regardless there. And if you put any inputs, it doesn't matter, because it will just override them and just drag you towards the thing anyways. So, like, despite being in a 3D space, it effectively has no movement at all in combat. You know, you basically have one-dimensional combat in terms of movement in a 3D space at a specific fixed point, because everything's just gonna drag you towards the enemy anyways. Right, like,
So the big question is, can the same potential be seen in Duet Night Abyss? Because this game is suffering from the exact same issues Wooden Waves did at its release. But does it have the foundation, the core, the vision to rise beyond it? To answer this question, we need to talk about the world building and of course, the gameplay. Now, when it comes to world building, I would say Duet Night Abyss actually does a fantastic job. The city where the game begins, Ice Lake, is absolutely stunning. Now, does it look a little too much like Jinjo from Wooden Waves? Are there a few too many design elements that feel borrowed? Yes, you could definitely say that. But as we've always preached in the gacha space, there is no harm in taking inspiration from other games, as long as it is not outright plagiarism. And to his credit, Ice Lake strikes a good balance. It borrows just enough from Jinjo to feel familiar to WoW players. But
how does this... What was Jinjo again? What was that place? Because I don't remember this when I did touch Wuthering Waves. Is that like the start of the thing? Because like, I don't see it.
Still adds enough of its own architectural flair and environmental design to stand on
it. It is the first area? Yeah, I don't see it, man.
But here's where things get really interesting. Because you see, world building isn't just about visuals or environments. It's about the people who inhabit that.
Yeah, and there's like, he's talking about fucking Moo, which has absolutely nothing. Like a bruh. What the hell's... I don't know what that is, but yeah.
World, the characters, the NPCs, the culture. That's what really breathes life into a setting. And again, Duet Night Abyss shines here. See, Ice Lake is part of the Northern Hyperborean Empire, and as I said before, that is essentially the antagonistic power of this world.
So apparently the maintenance already happened. And we got the compensation, but I don't remember anything happening. So I'm confused. Why'd they give us the compensation already? Unless it didn't happen yet.
And that influence is everywhere. You see Imperial soldiers patrolling the streets, their presence dominating every corner. You see machinery and drones owned by the empire scattered throughout the city. And the game does not shy away from touching on racism and classism, which seems to fuel the social structure of Ice Lake itself. Now, even though the story doesn't explore these themes in extreme depth, at least not yet, the environment reflects them to a very comfortable degree. Just looking around tells you so much about how the world functions, how it's ruled, and how it feels to live under the empire's control. And that's the mark of good environmental storytelling. But when we start talking about gameplay, the tone of this review shifts entirely, because honestly, this is where a bulk of my problems with Duet Night Abyss comes into play. So let's start with the elephant in the room, Paimon. Oh, sorry, I mean Snow. Because really, the similarities between these two characters are just too obvious to ignore. They have practically the same voice tone, the same high-pitched delivery, and they serve the exact same purpose. Snow is your guide, exploring lore, giving tutorials, and helping the protagonist navigate both the story and the game's mechanic. Now, to be fair, Snow is slightly more tolerable than Paimon. She's around less often, which already makes a world of difference. But even with that, she still manages to test your patience, because there are only so many times you can hear her call you minion, or repeat the Demon Lord joke before it gets old. And it does get old fast. It's the same kind of forced repetitive humor that makes certain dialogue moments feel more exhausting than entertaining. So yes, while Snow's reduced presence is a silver lining, the truth is, whenever she's around, the game instantly becomes just a little more annoying. Another thing I really don't like about Duet Night Abyss is the gameplay, and honestly, there are two big reasons why it feels extremely off to me. Number one, it is repetitive, like extremely repetitive. Now, to be fair, the story gameplay is slightly better. It's not like, say, Zenless Zonzura in its early days, where you basically do the exact same thing you do outside the story, just within the story's context. No, in Duet Night Abyss, the story gameplay actually follows the story. You fight within environments that make sense for that narrative. And there are boss fights tied to the story that genuinely make it a bit more fun. Boss fights that do something different from your usual gameplay loop. But outside of that, the moment you step into farming, whether it's farming for character materials, weapon upgrades, or anything in between, the repetition becomes painfully obvious.
You don't say.
The same 2 or 3 tasks over and over again. Solve a puzzle, then defend something from waves of enemies, or just defeat a group of enemies within a certain time limit. And you do this again and again and again. And to make matters worse, the environments where you do these tasks look almost identical, and the enemies themselves look and behave way too
because they reuse the same map tile sets.
Similarly to each other. There's barely any sense of variation or excitement in how they're designed. Worse still, the fact that they usually come at you.
I mean, you don't notice it that much because there's just too many fucking things on there. That's why.
mobs doesn't make things more fun. It actually makes it harder to appreciate the individuality of the enemy types. Instead, it just amplifies the same monotone, repetitive feeling throughout the entire experience. By the time you've done a few rounds of material farming, everything starts to blur together. And that's when the combat, which should be one of the game's strongest aspects, begin to feel increasingly boring. But the second and more important reason, and really the core reason why I just don't feel DNA the same way I felt Wooden Waves, comes down to something that a lot of people tend to overlook when talking about why games like this succeed. It's not just the visuals or the story or even the gameplay loop, it is refinement. Put simply, Duet Night a bit is not refined enough. And this goes far beyond just the combat system. I'm talking about the fundamentals. The small, often overlooked things that make a game feel good to play. Things as basic as movement, walking, running, or even interacting with NPCs. When you actually play Duet Night Abyss, you can instantly notice this.
I don't know, man. I thought some of the stuff in WoW felt like shit. There was no momentum. I mean, there's still no momentum here, but it doesn't feel that bad. Until you're trying to scale a fucking wall, then that's a bit scuffed with the jumping on the wall. I don't know why they nerfed it from the previous betas. Like, they borked it. And then you find some funny thing to abuse and it's just like, whatever.
The slight clunkiness in how the characters move. There is this stiffness that makes everything just feel a bit off. Now sure, you can say that this is probably due to bugs or optimization issues that would eventually be fixed, and that is fair. But even beyond the bugs, there is something about the core movement system itself that just doesn't feel smooth or polished enough. Because when you compare this to Wooden Waves or Genshin Impact, even during their early days, you can still feel a difference. Even back when WoW was...
So he's basically just looking at only at the animation and not the actual game itself. Cool.
That is buggiest.
He's looking at the graphics and not the actual game.
His movements and combat still had a sense of fluidity, or rhythm, that made it satisfying to play despite all the technical issues. DNA, on the other hand, just doesn't have that. The transitions between actions don't flow naturally. The animations lack that snap and feedback, and as a result, the entire gameplay experience feels rough around the edges. And this issue becomes 10 times more noticeable once you step into the combat, where refinement matters most. You see, when it comes to combat, something I've noticed after playing almost every major gacha game out there is that everything matters. From the movements of your characters to the sound of your weapon hit.
He talks about that, but then he's freaking propping up a game where you literally don't need to move at all in combat because the game will do it for you. It'll do all the work for you.
An enemy, to the reactions those enemies make when they are struck, even down to the voice lines your characters deliver while using their skill or an ultimate. Every little detail comes together in this perfect harmony. All of it blends into one cohesive rhythm that gives you that satisfying combat experience. That rush of excitement every time you land a hit or unleash an ult. But Duet Night Abyss is the one game where you can truly feel the absence of that harmony. Now, to be fair, the game does give you a functional combat experience. You can fight, you can use skills, you can unleash your ultimate, it works. But where it falls apart is in what you feel, because when you compare it to something like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, or Wooden...
Because you don't feel like you're being impeded. You don't feel like you're on the receiving end of, like, you know, something coming at you with, like, a bunch of attack delay. Is that it? Because you don't feel like you're on the receiving end of what people do to bosses in no hit, no damage runs on nightmare mode in some of the Trails games on boss fights. When people are doing that shit because you don't feel like you're on the receiving end of that. Where like you're just like stacking a bunch of impede, attack delay, and spamming things like chrono drive and stuff. Just so you can like make it so they never have a turn, but like you're not on the receiving end of that.
Waves. That spark, that tactile sense of excitement just is not there. Whether it's the lackluster sound effects when your attack lands, or the flat, unsatisfying animations when using skills, or even the inconsistent ultimate cuttings that sometimes just does not show up. Everything feels muted. There is a noticeable lack of feedback, no impact, no weight, and it makes the entire combat system feel empty.
I mean, to be fair, if you had all that weight, it would make dealing with, let's say, 100+ enemies at once kind of a pain.
And look, I'll be the first to admit, I am not a game developer. I don't fully understand the technical side of what makes combat feel tight or refined. But as a player, you can feel something is missing. You can feel when a game doesn't click in your hands the way others do. And that's exactly the case with Duet Night.
Because he only wants to play a fucking Genshin clone.
Abyss. There's something intangible missing here, a lack of polish, a lack of refinement that keeps it from being truly fun.
I mean, he's only looking at polish and not looking at the actual game.
And I've said this before in other videos, but I think it fits perfectly here. If Genshin Impact or Wooden Waves feel like a PC game that just happens to run on mobile,
they don't. Not even close. Every game mode in Moo is just dog shit, man. What game mode in WoW isn't dog shit? What game mode in WoW isn't dog shit, man? Like, what game mode isn't? Every single game mode in WoW is dog shit in varying different ways. Like, hologram stuff, oh, sounds cool. You have these enemies with these attacks and stuff, you have to move out of the way and parry or whatever. And then you realize, oh wait, because you have like no buttons for that stuff, and just mashing your fucking left click button on a character that can parry with their basic attack will do the job without you even paying attention. And shit like that, you realize, oh, it's just a big fucking HP sponge with a timer. All the difficulty and stuff in there is purely artificial. They're not gonna give you like a set of preset whatever and scale you accordingly to them. So it's just like, eh. Right? You have it with that. Or you have like the broken fucking camera and targeting stuff that just gets in the way with anything. And that just adds to why the wave endgame mode in WoW is dog shit. Right? Because like one of the things that's annoying too that like I really hate about games like Genshin, WoW, ZZZ and stuff like that. Let me get MS Paint out. And it's part of why it feels like ass to fight a bunch of mobs in AoE. Right? So let's say this is you. This is your player character here. I'm gonna make a stick figure. And because you're playing those games, you're going to be sad. Wait, I need to make more segments. Oh, I have to use this line, okay. Right? So this is you, right? Let's say you have an attack that hits in a cone, or actually, let's say you have an AoE circle attack like this, right? Let's say this is like your attack here. You have an attack that hits in an AoE, maybe you do a spin attack with your sword, you spin around yourself. Right? And let's say you want to hit it here. Right? So let me get rid of that first. So let's put some enemies around you. Enemies, we're just gonna put a bunch of X's here. These are gonna be your enemies here. Okay. So what's gonna happen if you want to use, let's say, an AoE attack that, I don't know, hits a circle around you? Right? What it's actually gonna do, the game, is it's gonna take you from here, and then it's just gonna send you over here or something, and then from there, it'll just let you do your AoE attack like this. Right? It'll be like this. So you're just gonna hit these two only, when you're originally over here in the middle, and if you were to do that attack, you would hit all of them. Because it'll just drag you on there because it decided you were closest to this thing over here, and it will just move you in a weird spot and you have no control over it. Because all player input when it regards before doing any type of attack or whatever is just completely overridden by whatever the fuck the game decides to do when you're trying to attack something. You can't just be like over here and use that. Or if you have an attack with, let's say, like, I don't know, like a big triangle cone, not this one. It's why I also just really hated the combat in some of these and even would want like a skip button for the fucking combat. Because it's just that atrocious, man. Right, like, it's like, again, like if you had like a cone attack, can I rotate this? I can't do that in MS Paint. But like, you get the idea, right? If I move, let's say I move these guys. Let's get rid of these. So we move the guy over here. Right. it's a band-aid, but the problem is still there, and that's part of why it feels like shit. These guys don't understand that because, like, they haven't played any other actual fucking game. They've only touched their garbage slop that they've been fed down in their throats every single time. That's all they know. If they were given something else, and they've actually touched all the other stuff, they would realize, oh shit, this stuff is actually just awful. But yeah, let's say they have, like, I don't know. Let's say their circle thing is a little bit in front of them, right? Maybe they have, like, they're casting, like, a big spell. It's a ranged attack, and it'd be like this. Right? And they want to hit, like, something there, right? Okay. So then, this would be, like, what they'd be attacking, right? But let's say we're gonna put some mobs here. Let's say we have a mob there, a mob here, maybe a mob over here, a mob over here, and then, like, a mob over here. So where is it gonna put the AoE circle when you're trying to attack? You know, here, I'll put a mob over here too. And, yeah, we'll put one there. Right? Big AoE, right? So, ideally, let's say you have a circle that's like this radius. You go here, wait, let's make it a bit bigger. Right? Like, you can hit everything here. Right? You'd hit everything with this attack. If you could target here. But the game's gonna make you target here. That's the reality. You can target here. You're forced to target here. Whether you like it or not. And then you suddenly miss all the targets over here. You suddenly only hit like 2 targets. In some cases. Instead of like, if you were just attacking like right here, you'd hit all of them. But if you're gonna end up attacking here and barely hit 2, maybe a third, maybe you'll hit the 3rd one there. And that's part of why it feels like it feels like shit in there. And this is part of why I really, really hate and despise the targeting in these games. In stuff like Genshin, Wuwa, and CZZ and stuff like that. It's also part of why their fucking endgame modes are fucking dog shit. And a waste of your time as well. Especially when they make you deal with a bunch of AoE stuff in there too. Because it's literally one of the worst parts of the stuff they have in there. And a lot of the stuff completely falls apart because of this. But yeah. Like, I always find it extremely cringe and stuff like that. I'm like, when they try to praise the shit in these games, because they're awful. They're just really, really awful.
Where are we heading for today?
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Emergency supply.
Wait, did I find the wrong material? Whatever.
Weapons, supplies, power.
That's fine, I can get more EXP materials. But yeah. I mean, it is what it is. And then time to build new character. I'm just gonna level up all the characters and all the weapons right now. I'm probably gonna farm a bunch of demon wedges and just, and make a bunch of gold ones so I can get plus 10s and stuff. Because there's like something I'm really eyeing. So, yeah.
Then Duet Night feels like a mobile game that's been optimized to run on PC. And honestly, that might...
I wouldn't say that, man. It feels less... It feels like more of the opposite. The reason being is like... A lot of those things in there, it's like... I actually have to put a lot more input to do anything. Right, like... I actually can choose where I'm actually shooting and what I'm actually targeting and everything. I'm not being forced with the fucking bullshit in there, man. And like, yeah, that's like one of the other things too, right? There are games from way before I was born, like the earliest 3D games on fucking home consoles, that have figured shit out that these fucking 3D mobile gacha games, whatever, have not figured out yet. How to make an actual proper functional targeting system instead of just doing whatever the fuck it's doing and just doing everything for you.
Might be the single best way to describe both its movements and combat system. So now,
Yeah, I don't know about that. You can do a lot. It needs a lot more inputs. Duet Night Abyss can do a lot with a lot more inputs, if that's what he means. Because it's not fucking automated for you. But, you know. And doing funny, janky shit with stuff like that is stuff a lot of people actually do with certain types of games anyways. Like, would I want this thing to be taken away? No, I'd like this thing to stay here forever, because this is funny. Is this jank and is this nonsensical and stuff like that? Yes. But why would I not want to keep this? Right? Exactly, like, the guy doesn't understand that a lot of the best stuff and, like, a lot of the most fun people have had with some of these is because of weird shit like that. From a janky attack, the people like it. They turn something that was a Pega into a feature and people actually like it. Yeah, they just refined it, exactly. I see nothing wrong with this. I just wish there was more momentum and you can launch yourself further. Though, to be fair, if they catered stuff to have as much momentum as I'd really want to go mess around with, it'd be a lot more different. And you'd have a new kind of problem introduced for a lot of other people that it's probably not a good idea.
Hands in the air! Oh, this one looks tough. I'm out of here.
Pay for wasting my time.
I mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait!
I mean, look what people have said about Sonic Frontiers with the movement. You know, you give people access to everything they want, and they're still going to complain and get mad about it. Because they won't understand it, or instead it becomes too hard for them to play. Or, like, do certain things in it. Right, like, if you've ever played Sonic Frontiers and played with the sliders, turn off all the guardrails and give yourself, like, all the momentum as possible. Let yourself get launched and everything. Shit is crazy fun to play if you're okay with handling all the craziness that goes on. Shit gets crazy. Especially with, like, how much momentum you can carry and abuse on literally anything in that game. But the downside is, if you were to completely scale and design a game around it, it becomes extremely difficult for 99.99% of people to actually play. Right? Because all the guardrails, all the automation, everything is gone. You have to basically fully do everything yourself. And if you're skilled enough for it, shit's incredible. But a lot of people really can't handle moving shit at such high speeds and dealing with momentum physics and stuff like that. They really can't. But yeah, like, it is what it is. You know how good the movement is when you get the movement buff? The movement buff is nice. I want more charge attack speed buff though. You know, like, what I legit thought of, like, before I booted up the stream, actually? You know what I wanted to see if I could do? I wanted to see
Who's the target today?
if I could get, if it was possible to get, which one was it? This one. If I could get this at plus 10, and maybe have, like, charge attack speed plus 100% or something. Because, like, can you imagine if I could just, like, slingshot and just fly across the map with it? Wouldn't that be something?
Who's the target? it today.
But yeah. It would be pretty neat, I'd say, if I could do that.
Now we get into the main question of this video, the most important question. Do I believe that Duet Night Abyss has enough potential to be part of that conversation, to turn the big four into the big five? Well, I'd say it depends entirely on the developers, because there's a part of me that wants to deny this potential, but there's another part of me that wants to confirm it. What I do know for a fact is that we've seen what happens when developers truly lock in. Wooden Waves is the perfect example. A game that started out as an absolute
Truly lock in, didn't they end their like big story arc or whatever with a literal copy pasted boss? Or something that people were talking about recently? They're like supposed to be like a big finale for something. It was literally just a recycled copy pasted boss or whatever. What the fuck is this guy on about?
Hurry! Let's find a potion station!
Right, like what the fuck is he on about, man?
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta...
absolute disaster, but was refined, rebuilt, and reborn into arguably one of the greatest titles in the entire gacha space. And if Wooden Waves can do it, can change its story, can refine its system to this level, then I believe any game can.
Wait, is that the thing? I think this is the one I saw a picture of, whatever, that's recycled apparently.
But at the same time, I understand that this kind of turnaround requires a specific level of commitment and focus from the developers. Wooden Waves did not reach this point by simply following the natural route.
But it's like I look at this and I'm like, so when do you get to play the game? Am I just looking at a fucking cutscene? Where's the game in there?
Pro Games built this project
Like more and more over time, it's like, so where's the game? Right? It's like, where's the fucking game, man? Oh wait, there is none. You have to farm her from the thing. Did you get her secret letters? So you can farm her? Yeah, you have to get her secret letters. You get it from her weekly boss. I think it's the higher level one of the higher level ones. Yeah, you have to farm the weekly boss with her, with her to get the secret letters.
with the mindset that it would either make or break them, that this game would be
I'll get her next week.
them or completely sink them. And the truth is, there aren't many developers like Creo Games in the gacha space. Time and time again, we've seen developers settle for mediocrity, content with making a game that earns them just enough money, that lets them push out the next.
I mean, if all you look at is graphics and you ignore the rest of the game, then sure. But then when you're actually looking for a game, I mean, Kuro is the embodiment of everything this guy apparently doesn't like. They are literally doing less than the bare minimum. And that's it, like bruh. You sure about that? Right, like this is part of why this thing is painful to watch. I'm just gonna put puke there. But like, yeah. Lynn and Sybil, her Lynn and Sybil? Well, I wish you luck towards that goal then.
Only do the bare minimum. But the truth is, I really want Duet Night to succeed. I genuinely want this development.
Okay. Well, we're done with that. There's no reason to watch the last 2 minutes of that video. What the fuck is going on here? With some of these, what the hell is this shit? Oh wait, no, we already saw those Psyche videos. Oh, we saw some of those. What? Why is there a freaking situation here? What the hell goes on there, man? I've been living under a rock, I guess. In a sense, I guess I do. You don't say parasocial fans need to stop. You don't say. Yeah, celebrity worship is stupid, but people worship them anyways. Shit's funny, but yeah. Alright, what the fuck is this?
The latest Arknights collab has caused quite a stir in the community recently, and since it's just about to end, I want to talk about that today. It's fair to say that the collab is not on sunshine and rainbows. While I personally did like it, it also brought discussion surrounding the game's monetization tactics and the overall perception of Limbus. Despite, in my opinion, being one of the most generous gacha games out there, it seems that its generosity may have brought the game some ire. In this
Generosity,
video, the first
my
third will
ass.
be documenting my polls for the Arknights collab egos, as I kind of want to share them here and also highlight how my polls went. The other 2/3 will be the main discussion on this topic. If you don't want to see either, just skip to the appropriate timestamp. Let's begin.
Okay.
Hello everyone, so today I'll be rolling for the Arknights X Limbus Company collab egos. I have saved up
I'll go
quite a
farm
lot
in the
of lunacy
corner
for
while we do this.
And there is actually the chance that I don't get everything. And due to how the probability works, it is basically a 50-50 rate up between these three and the other egos. And due to how egos work in Limbus Company, if you are a veteran and you cleared out every single ego from the dispense pool, then you will have a higher chance of pulling these. I, however, unfortunately don't have many egos at all, because I just don't get them. Finally, Limbus Company players will get to feel the pain of other gacha players. Oh, I got something. Is that it? Yes, okay. I was getting worried there. I was over 100 pulls without getting anything. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with the references to Arknights. In fact, this whole collab is actually very... It was very unlikely it was going to happen. You typically don't see gacha games collab with other gacha games. It's cool that it rolls blue. You don't see that often. Actually, not at all, I think. So I think that animation is actually unique to this collab. Okay. If it glows glow, it glows... Oh, this is a new one.
관측 완료된 시간 벡터 계산 완료. 축적된 과거 변형. 모먼트값 유지. 발사.
Okay, so I got an ego, but it's not the rate up. So basically you lose the 50-50 there. Oh, yes! There it is. That's what you want to see.
흐릿한 등화. 곱게 접은 종이에 번졌으니
Okay.
식구의 한획. 용이 되어 빈 벼루에 남았구나.
There's two in there? What?
Alright, I'm finally done.
Is that supposed to be two characters in one?
I pulled like 169 more times than I needed to, so I'll just exchange the last one here. There's no point of me sticking around anymore. Alright, I'm free. Time to get out of here.
It's an ego. Okay, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. I don't touch that stuff.
Alright, and that's all three of them. So that's that. I went from 65,000 to 20,000. Honestly, it could have gone worse. So as you saw, I saved up around 65,000 lunacy for this occasion, and I got everything after 45,000. That's around 370 pulls in total. All in all, it could have been worse. In the absolute worst case scenario, you would need the equivalent of 600 pulls or 78,000 lunacy to pay the everything if you're super unlucky. Let's review what the ego gacha rates are. On the Arknights banner, the rate up chance is around 0.65% of the 1.3% for ego drop rates, with each individual ego split down that 0.65% even more. However, a major caveat is that since this is a limited collab banner, the 3 gacha egos will not be available in the dispense pool, and there's no predictable schedule when they'll be available again, if at all. Suddenly, when you don't have the dispense mechanic, the game isn't so generous. No matter which way you look at it, a 0.65% chance is not good odds. Of course, due to how the ego system works in Limbus, if you already have every other ego in the pool, then you have an easier time since there's no other ego that can spook you. This means if it's not clear enough, veterans get a fairly big advantage here. As they will naturally have more lunacy saved up, it might have all egos cleared out in the pool. New players will have to luck out if they want everything for free. Even the 100 or so pulls given out is probably not enough for most players. Let's take a look at the general reception of the collab. While many praise it for its quality and faithfulness to the source material with regrets that this is a limited event and will not remain permanent, I also quite enjoy the story and final boss fight at the end. And I can tell that the director for Project Moon has knowledge of Arknights. On the other hand, if you also take a look at what people have been criticizing on the collab, we'll start at the Steam charts. If you hover over the ratings during the time of the collab, we see something peculiar. Now, what on earth do people have a problem with? Well, I can summarize it in 2 core statements. Poor ego gacha rates and how the lack of dispense option betrays the perception that Limbus is a generous game. Let me first state one aspect of these arguments that I think is valid. If someone saves up a really long time, say a couple months, in the hopes of getting something they want in a gacha game, and ends up not getting it, that's definitely gonna piss anyone off and kill their enjoyment of the game. Fate Grand Order players have been dealing with this for 5+ years without a pity system. A 0.65% rate up or an individual 0.21% chance for each ego rate up are not good odds. The pity is at 200 pulls per rate up item and no carryover. There is no argument under the sun can you argue that this is generous. Without the average of a couple hundred pulls, there's no way you can reliably get all 3 collab egos without some luck. Now, obviously luck works in both ways. Some people will get lucky and some won't. And there's going to be people that vent out their frustrations because they got unlucky. Well, congratulations, you just figured out what a gacha game is. Now let me make something very clear. Limbus Company is a gacha game, and gacha games tend to use a wide array of predatory practices to keep you playing. What this collab event entails is something called fear of missing out. If you don't get these limited items now, there's no telling when they'll come back, if at all. People also argued about the Amiya announcer being sold separately. I know Limbus is known for its generosity and tends to give out a bunch of free stuff, just look at the sheer amount of value you get on the battle pass. A sentiment some people might argue is, so you expect us to pay more than the price of the battle pass for an announcer? Now before I say anything regarding this, let's just take a look at the microtransactions other gacha games do. In Snowbreak, with $20, you can get 1 premium skin for a character. In a lot of gachas, spending $1 per pull is considered good value. $20 for 20 pulls is seen as a generous deal. You're forgetting the Amiya announcer also comes with 20 pulls. If you haven't bought the top-up packs for a while, you can actually get it with a $15 combination. Me personally, I bought it because I think it is really good value in the context of a gacha game that has continuously brought me enjoyment. The thing is that some Limbus players just don't know how bad it is out there. Fragrant Water players have to deal with a 300 pull pity with no carryover, and plenty of other gacha games have a lot of characters' power locked behind pulling dupes or their signature weapon. Does any of these debacles hurt my enjoyment of Limbus Company? Not in the slightest. The thing is that people might forget that certain special events like collabs and anniversaries can give out a bunch of free goodies, but they're also a great opportunity to make money. As long as you understand that Project Moon is a business with a profit incentive, then you will have a healthy relationship between each other as a customer of their product. Now, if for whatever reason they ever decide to release a new ID in the future that's truly limited and can't be dispensed because they saw the success of this collab event, then yeah, that's gonna raise my eyebrow. If they launch the next wall purchase shortly after the collab to capitalize on the resources everyone was drained trying to pull the limited collab egos, I honestly wouldn't be upset. Limbus Company is a gacha game, and gacha gaming is a business. That will make perfect sense to run 2 limited banners back to back in order for an attempt to make money. I would salute the CEO of Project Moon, saying, "Wow, director, you figured it out. Turns out FOMO is pretty effective at getting that profit. You're an amazing businessman." When you see Limbus earning a higher revenue this month because of the collab, are you going to be cheering for them? I mean, isn't it natural to want your favorite game to earn more money? But keep this in mind. The reason why Limbus earned more this month was due to the collab egos being limited and not dispensable. It artificially creates scarcity, meaning that it's more desirable by a lot of players. Praising the game for having made more money is the equivalent of approving this kind of model. It'll be like telling Project Moon, "Hey, director Kim Ji-hoon, look how much money your game made. You should do this more often. Go on and create more limited egos that aren't dispensable." FOMO is a very powerful monetization tool. The reason that the leaders in the industry make so much is utilizing it to the extreme. I think I speak for most players that as long as the game I enjoy is able to get necessary funding to continue development, I don't really care how much it makes. You don't win by being the good guy. Project Moon gets my respect so far for purposely choosing not to include certain predatory practices that's commonplace in the gacha market, despite knowing just how effective it is for player retention and revenue. The Arknights collab gave a brief glimpse of what Limbus would have looked like had it gone the route of a more traditional gacha. Because if you have no knowledge of what the general gacha market is like, this collab event where Project Moon is considered slightly stingy is just another normal day for pretty much every other gacha game out there. The problem with this brief lapse in the game's generosity is that for some players, it breaks what they've known to expect from this company. The thing is that when you're generous or stingy with your players, you set expectations. The best possible scenario is when you're always stingy and players are willing to put up with it. Just look at FGO. When there's the off chance that you're remotely generous, then everyone praises you. Limbus's generosity has ironically become one of its Achilles heel. Nobody likes it when something they used to have is taken away. And I can assure you, for any future occurrences, when something like this happens again, expect to see the same backlash. Let me restate this as I did in my predatory gacha tactics video. Project Moon is not your friend. It is a business, and you're the customer. That's all they are, and that's all you are. As a game, Limbus has brought me hundreds of hours of enjoyment, and I'm okay with the collab being handled the way it was. It's only when you start building a parasocial relationship with a brand or company that you start to lose sight of who you are as a consumer. Anyways, hope you enjoyed this brief discussion video on the collab, so let me know what you think. Subscribe if you want to see more less serious and more...
Okay. We got that out of the way. Alright, let's go back here. Alright, let's go check our stuff here then. I also have to level up all my weapons. I need to get all of that sorted out. Alright, I need to get all my weapons leveled up. Okay.
Who's the target today?
Weapons, supplies, power levels. Where are we heading for today's haul?
Okay, I need to farm these materials. I guess I don't have that material.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Okay, I need to get him leveled up. Yeah, if I get those leveled up, I'll be almost at level 57.
Who's the target today?
Okay. No dismantle. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay. What else am I gonna go after then?
Who's the target today?
Right, we need these. So I need to do this a couple of times. And I need to do which one? Wait, I didn't do that for Hydro yet?
Who's the target today?
The world. I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay, I still need to get that one. The Sphinx's Onslaught upgraded. Right, I need to do these. But yeah, I guess the Arcanite characters are the monsters. I don't know. Alright, let's get this done. I need to do this a bunch of times.
Oh no! That patroller activated the alarm! I knew this was gonna happen. These guys got desperate and decided to execute the target! Gotta rescue the target before it's too late!
Man, I really wish I had auto hack for these.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Oh, I think I hear the target crying for help.
Stay away from me!
Don't panic. We're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Huh? Oh, I got it. They must have sent you here. Thank you. Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
But yeah, we can just get through those pretty quickly, but we need an ungodly amount of that stuff. I need an ungodly amount of that material.
Look, it's up ahead. Remember to avoid the patrollers. If they activate the alarm, our target will be in danger. Oh no! That patroller activated the alarm! I knew this was gonna happen. These guys got desperate and decided to execute the target. Gotta rescue the
Stay away from me!
Don't panic. We're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Let's see if we can get a Genimon in here.
Oh, I got it. They must have sent you here. Thank you. Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
Come closer.
No Genimon.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. I can't take this anymore!
Right, now we go over here. Grab that.
Stay away from me!
Don't panic. We're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Huh? Oh, I got it. They must have sent you here. Thank you. Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Yeah, and that is nowhere near enough to do the upgrades I need. Right, because you need an ungodly amount of that currency. So you just be like grinding this shit like crazy. Alright. Yeah, it do be like that. You grind for 1,000,000 and then you're done in a day. You use it in like 5 minutes.
Stay away from me!
Don't panic. We're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Huh? Oh.
Exactly.
They must have sent you here.
I feel you there.
Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, Okay.
Right, I feel you there. It is just pain. The amount of stuff of the year you gotta farm.
Who's the target today?
Yeah, I need 3,000 to amplify this one time. But then if everyone's damage taken, increased damage taken by 14%. And then you get... And the stack gets even bigger. But yeah. I need to make sure I craft more of those Demon Wedge slot thingies too. Alright, because this thing is gonna give a bunch of attack down the road. Wait, I want to know how much is the actual increase here? 1097.55. Divide that by 889.68. It's at 23%. So that's how much I'm like reducing it by. Okay, let's see. So if I put this in, right, 343.13 times 1.75. Yeah, 600.48. Then if I do it again, okay, yeah, they're separate multipliers. Okay, so the spike attack thing here is a separate multiplier. They are not the same multiplier. So it's good to have these two. So I'm gonna have to like try to get the golds of these ones fully upgraded. And get multi-shot up again as well. What do I want in that last slot though? I don't know what I would want in the last slot. I guess crit rate stats? Or wait. No, crit doesn't matter here. It's like not glowing. Attack speed. I do wonder though if her attack speed buff is like additive or multiplicative to the thing here. I do wonder about that. Yes, so on the weapon, the attack percent here and then the special thing here, they're different multipliers. If it was additive, it would have been like, what, 900 or something attack I would have had? Something like that. It would have been, what, 343 times 2.5. It'll be almost 900 if it was additive. If penetration and impetus was additive, it would have been like 950 something. But it's 1050, which is multiplicative. That's why. Like, it's actually good there. I don't know about attack speed, though. If it's additive or multiplicative to her attack speed buff. Because her ult gives her an attack speed buff. If it's the same thing. If it counts to the weapon thing there. The base damage of the gun is 343. Or if I take this off. 343. I put it on. And now we're at 1050.
I knew you'd bring me along.
It depends. It depends on the character on how their stuff works. So, like, the thing is, with each character, there's, like, a preferred stat. They highlight what you should build. So, for Psyche, you want multi-shot and attack speed, and then crit stats. But for her, you want more attack and more damage on it. It depends on the character, but, like, she has a much higher base damage. And, the way her thing works is a bit different. It depends on the character, is what I'm assuming.
I knew you'd bring me along.
Oh, let me read her skill thing, how it works here. Can shoot continuously, consume stamina. Because, like, you also want to be spamming this thing in here. And, like, comboing it in. Yeah, shooting damage is there, skill damage. I mean, it's skill damage either way. For this stuff. Like, she also is skill damage with her shots. It's also all skill damage when you use her weapon. Like, this is also only gonna be skill damage, but it makes use of these stats. The spike attack does matter. It depends on the character. And how their damage is focused. Yeah. Here's the thing though, like on Consonant's weapon, you can still we still want to put the matching thing, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like there's the attack thing there where does Consonant's weapon even apply to that too? So if I remove impetus, it doesn't apply there. It's only for the weapon. On the character, it's different. But on the weapon, it does matter.
I knew you'd bring me along.
But the reason why he says not to do it for Psyche is look how low the base damage of her weapon is. It's very low. Multi-shot it though is good there. Like, I can make it higher, but, like, very low. Yeah. Well, because then you would want to use the crit stats. Wait, skill duration doesn't matter for Psyche anymore? Interesting. Yeah, because you need to proc her passive. It's from crits. When dealing crit damage, Psyche gains one of the following boosts. And then she gets the attack and boosts over here. No, I guess duration still does something. No, because like it was encouraged a bit more in the older builds. But they also changed her introns into between betas and stuff. This used to be like Intron 4, I believe. In like the first beta, this was like Intron 4. Then they moved it down and changed the values. Yeah, that's true. You do want to proc the resolve, so efficiency, I guess, is what you'd still want efficiency. A chance to spawn Phantasm at the target location. But yeah, like...
Who's the target today?
Yeah, with her, you're just trying to trigger procs. That's all. That's why Psyche's like that, because you want to trigger procs like that.
I knew you'd bring me along.
Like, of course, multi-shot is also extremely important, and you want to trigger procs on... what's it called? On Lin too, but like, it's a bit different here.
Today?
Right. Because, like, she actually does big damage per hit. Of the thing there. Like, each one actually does significant damage there. That's true, it's just that there's nothing else to put. Here's the thing, though, with Lin. What else are you gonna put? Here's the thing, though. What else are you gonna put on her? The crit stuff won't apply to the thing anyways. So, like, that doesn't matter. She doesn't really gain anything else from the crit. But her weapon's base damage is really high. Like, her actual spike attack thing from each shot is really high. And you fire a lot of them. And, like, what else are you gonna put? Like, cause the crit stats don't matter and you can't crit on the other things anyways. So that's useless. You do want multi-shot, because the more hits you do... I got her multi-shot first. But, like, you pretty much just go for these, right? Attack speed so she can fire more. Right, cause she has Intron 6. Like, you just want attack. Spike attack, multi-shot there. Yeah, here's the thing, you have 2 other slots, what else are you gonna put? Right, like, the thing is, you got 2 other slots, what else is left? It doesn't matter, it's like, what else are you gonna do? You have 2 empty slots, what are you gonna put in there? Right, like, what are you gonna put in the other 2 empty slots? Because you can only get 1 multi-shot on, you can't equip another one. Right? So you might as well just put more attack, more spike attack, and more attack. They're different multipliers. And like, they still hit decently hard per hit there. But I guess it means also that, like, unless you're using the weapon to do damage, a lot of the stuff on here doesn't matter. Because, like, the attack stats and stuff on these weapons, unless you're using these weapons here for damage, they do not matter. Only the skill and the consonants weapons will matter, or whatever you're hitting with. When you think about it. And then the rest is just whatever the weapon passive is. But yeah. You know, I guess I should just use this weapon on her. This weapon is better. Because I get skill damage there. And like, the only thing I'm gonna use is commanding thrust. Oh wait, not commanding thrust. Piercing ascent. And swift momentum. Those are literally like the only things I'm gonna be using on there anyways. Right, like Spinner's swift momentum, piercing ascent. And then like it doesn't really matter too much of the other stuff. Because like I'm not realistically gonna be whacking stuff with the weapon. This could be fun to upgrade though, to like mess around with, just to have big attack range. But yeah. But like, that's just how it is. What other weapons are interesting here then? Okay, these are filtering the weapons I do. What do you mean I don't own them? What the fuck? I own some of those weapons. But yeah, I guess it makes it easier to build the characters that are fully reliant on like a specific thing there. But also it means this weapon is like actually like a lot better than you might think because of this. This pistol. Depending on the unit. As like a pure stat stick. I guess it really just depends on the effect you want. Because like the crit stats and stuff like that only apply to the weapon. But yeah. What are these other weapons that I don't have available yet? That give skill duration, skill range, and that one also skill range. Okay.
Who's the target today?
But yeah, like that's just the stuff there. But yeah, like the unfortunate scuff part though is you gotta farm this thing an ungodly amount of times to get the shit you need there.
Avoid the patrollers! If they activate the alarm, our target will be in danger.
Alright, then we go with this one. Nothing there. And then how about over here? Nope, nothing.
Stay away from me!
Don't panic, we're fox hunters! We're here to save you!
But yeah, you can like run
I got it.
the set of stuff I have on this thing on Psyche for her weapon.
I can't wait to see.
You can run that shit on her weapon.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
And like, it won't be like Pepega. Because like, you're not really gonna use her weapon for damage anyways.
To avoid the patrollers. If they activate the alarm, our target will be in danger. Sammo, answer my call.
Stay away from me!
Don't panic, we're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Oh, I got it. They must have sent you here. Thank you. Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Then we just go here. Oh yeah, like the other thing too actually. With Lyn, if you don't have Intron 6, pretty much all your damage is like actually just her weapon anyways. I mean, now that I think about it,
They must have sent you here.
if you don't have Intron
Let's get
6,
out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll...
what about the other characters that have like that weapon change? What do you mean, yay, 200 more XP? 13k will take a while, yeah. This stuff will take a while.
Who's the target today?
Wait, it resets the level back down? Wait, no. I clicked the wrong button. My bad. There we go. Right, it's like decreased damage taken by 14%, and then this thing. But yeah, this shit with this stuff is like crazy. This at least makes it so you take less damage, and then defeating an enemy gives you more of this stuff. No, you don't get the EXP from doing it, no. Unfortunately, you don't. Right, wait. One sec. Should I try to farm that? Let me see. Wait, is this a... Oh, that's a defense stage. So, like, if I want to farm this shit, I have to, like, go in here and be like, fuck it. Some of these things are just, like, gonna be, like, pure pain to farm.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out.
Now I'm
I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. Gonna knock me flying. The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
Paid for wasting my time.
No violent contact.
That's it. How pathetic.
Wait, I didn't have that one before? Okay. Interesting. Oh wait, skill duration? I'm gonna need a lot of these. Yeah, because I need to use this thing and then I need a bunch- I need like 5 of them to make 1 gold. Alright. I'll just use those here.
Let's go. wasting my time.
This is gonna hurt. Sweet aroma. Sweet venom going down your throat.
That's it. How pathetic.
Damn it, those drops are dog shit. Yes, the dog shit drops here. Right, a lot of these are dog shit, the drops.
Let's go.
Alright, let them come.
Now I'm mad.
But yeah, like that's the annoying thing about these when it's the friend stages, because like unfortunately you can't really AFK these.
You asked for it.
But at least I can get through these pretty quickly now. Alright, got another devouring wildfire.
That's it. How pathetic.
And I'm gonna need a shit ton of these. As you can imagine.
Let's go.
Oh, daily reset there happened.
Pay for wasting my time.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
Now I'm mad.
Then we just keep blasting again.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Ooh, 2x devouring wildfire.
That's it. How pathetic.
Hey, you know, let's try to get a devouring wildfire thing. The gold one. So we can see what that's all about. I kind of want to see what happens there.
target today? Who's the target today?
We go over here. Okay, we got that. No, the blaze one I want is... Oh, no, that's Hydro. Where's... Is it this one? Okay, it's down here somewhere. And then it would be this thing. Alright, let's see this. Let's see how it is to get this wedge.
So, this mission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Destroy.
And just... It's something to watch them just get one shot. Or you just watching them get one shot is something.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Damn.
Back for our paycheck.
This shit's gonna be like pain.
How pathetic.
Farming this shit in here is gonna be pain.
Let's go.
If only they gave at least, like, if you're gonna lose with the thing in there, they gave more of those things. It would be nice if they gave, like, a little bit more of the... whatever that currency thing is called.
Now I'm mad.
This is gonna hurt. Gonna knock me flying. enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Damn.
Head back for
I wonder what the drop rate is for the wedge blueprint. Right, because like it's a blueprint and not the actual wedge itself. Which is, yeah.
You are. So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves. Sweet venom going down your throat. Enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
God damn it.
Paycheck.
The junk drops.
How pathetic. Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
Now I'm
easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Pay for wasting my time.
Not you flying. Be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Damn it, this is a tier 2 drop.
Paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
But yeah, I really wonder how low the rate is for the stuff in here.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Oh, nice. How many more shards do you need?
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
Wait, come on, spawn in. Yeah, it resets every week, so make sure you get it done every week, man.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
God damn it, I'm not getting the drop.
That's it.
I need the blueprint drop.
How pathetic.
You get to now you're getting to see what the true real end game is. The farming for these wedges. That's the true end game.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
The pain game.
Time to roll up our sleeves. This is gonna hurt. Sweet Venice.
Over here.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Damn, it's still not dropping.
Paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
How many runs is this gonna take? Alright, this shit takes a while. It'd be nice if it would spawn way more enemies and spawn them faster. But nope. The game doesn't do that. It'd be nice if it did though. Too bad it doesn't.
No violent contact. Rot in the sweet arrow. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
God damn it, more garbage.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
Alright, come on.
This mission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Not you flying.
wasting my time.
Alright, we gotta kill more of these. Now over here.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Damn it, still no gold.
Paycheck.
That was already like what, almost 10 runs?
How pathetic.
Yeah, that was 9 runs already. Run number 10.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy.
Now I'm
Time to roll up our sleeves. I'm gonna knock you flying. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up. Head back for our paycheck.
10 runs, still nothing.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
Alright, let's kill these guys.
Time to roll up our sleeves.
And then we'll go on Snowbreak real quick before we end off.
Destroy.
Come closer.
You asked for it.
Rust in the sweet arrow.
Right, where's the last?
That should
Oh,
be
there we
enough
go.
to teach him
It's
a
dead.
lesson. Let's wrap this up.
And still not.
Head back for our
Damn. That's
it.
more than 10 runs.
How pathetic.
11 runs even, and it still didn't drop. The blueprint.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves. Sweet venom going
Pay
down
for
your
wasting my time.
Right, come on.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Right.
Now I'm mad.
Right, let's kill these guys. Or they're already dead.
Alright, that should be enough to teach
Alright,
him a lesson.
come on.
Let's wrap this up.
Let's get our stuff here. Damn. Still no drop.
That's it.
Man, the drops are fucked. The drop rates for these things are so abysmal.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Wasting my time.
Right, come on, we gotta kill more stuff on this tile set.
For it. Destroy. Paid for wasting my time.
Okay. Can I get the drop? Please, game.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
Nope. Still no drop.
Paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Oh, come on. But yeah, I really wish it would just spawn the enemies in faster, man.
You asked for it.
Kind of annoying having to like wait for them to come, and they're so slow.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Paid for wasting my time.
There we go, is it dead? Oh wait, there's one more. Why the hell did that thing take forever to move?
Let's wrap this up.
Here we go.
Head back for up.
Alright, we got the blueprint.
That's it. How pathetic.
That took way too many runs. Yeah, it takes 5 of these to make one of these. Right, just to make one of these, it takes 5. I wonder how this scales then once it's fully maxed. Does this become like 2%? And you get like 240% attack or something? That'd be kind of crazy if true. You wanna punch the little guy? Fair enough. Hey man. You know what? At least you're still worrying about weapons, man. When you get to gold demon wedges, you know, the way they drop, the way it works, they drop a freaking blueprint, and then you need to make sure you have all the things to craft it, and then you gotta wait 30 minutes. You can't even bulk craft them. But yeah, hi, Grell. We're gonna be heading out soon though. I'm gonna switch to the Snowbreak stuff real quick to go check on the things there, and then we'll head off. And I can put it to AFK mode. We're crafting more gold demon wedges. But like, yeah, you think the weapon stuff, like, you're talking about that stuff? That's cute, man. Wait till you see the other shit you gotta deal with after the fact.
Who's the target today?
Yeah, you're just a bit late. Right, gold demon wedges and shit, and then like amplifying it further because you need duplicates. That's when it goes crazy. And then you're poor again, yeah. We always be poor, man. Yeah, back to coins again. Is there really no other, like, gold skill efficiency stuff? Or skill duration? Because honestly, it'd be nice if I just had this without the attack percent there, and I could just get a bigger stat stick there. But yeah, like, that's the real endgame, man. I think ideally it'd be nice to have like 200% of both skill duration and skill efficiency, then I can just shoot forever. That'd be nice. Where do we even get the serum syringe? But yeah, it's just pain, man. It's just pain. But yeah, like big skill duration important for this stuff, because then you can have the thing for longer for the big damage boost per stack. But yeah.
You asked for it. Now I'm mad.
Oh, they even put a timer for the thing there on how long her buff lasts for.
You asked for it.
I just noticed that. Okay, that makes sense. I have Intron 6, man.
Who's the target today?
She's Intron 6. That doesn't matter anymore. I know what you mean, but I have Intron 6 so I can trigger it from her ult. Her ult can trigger it at Intron 6. It's like, that's the thing though. I have Intron 6. If I didn't have Intron 6, I understand. Because you apply the lacerate wounds, and it will do this thing. And it'll do this big tick on stack of damage after the fact. I get that. But in Intron 6, her alt will apply it too. So, you know. I understand what you mean, but I have this. Right, during Gunpowder Revelry, when triggering bonus effect using Hansel and Gretel, inflicts laceration on the target. Right? Hansel and Gretel over here, dual pistols. Oh, I guess she does use trigger probability. She can use trigger probability there. I guess I'll get like a gold trigger probability thing for her. To like trigger it more often. But yeah. I get what you mean, but it doesn't matter. I got Intron 6 so she can do it from her ult. I don't have to spam E and use her gun. Like I can just use her ult.
Who's the target
I'm gonna
today?
build her for that. But I understand what you mean. But again, I have Intron 6. So like, you know.
Who's the target today?
But yeah, I guess I can swap one of these out for like that thing, I guess. To get like the Trammel one and get that, like get a maxed out Trammel one. And put that in there for the trigger probability. Right. That becomes plus 50%. Wait, what happens if you have like over 100% trigger probability? What happens then? Because like the purple one when it's maxed out is already plus 50%. What happens if it goes to plus 100%? Like what happens then if you go over? Right, because like I'm kind of curious on that. What happens if you go over 100% trigger probability? No, it's hard capped at 100%. Okay. Interesting.
Who's the target today?
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Wait, she gives a weapon damage boost? Okay. Interesting. Increases weapon damage. I wonder, does this also buff the other kind of weapons too? Like the RC weapons or whatever it's called?
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
I knew you'd
But like,
bring me.
yeah.
Are you invited?
Who's the target today?
And like, even if I had different guns, right? Like, trigger probability, I guess this thing would have higher trigger probability, but like, would be slower. Right, like, the other thing is too, I would have to like build trigger probability on the other weapons, and they wouldn't really hit as much. So like, yeah.
Who's the target today?
I don't know, maybe I'll do a test. I'll replace this thing with the... Yeah, I guess I could like do a test with like this thing and then do one with the tramwell in that slot for trigger probability. If I do the lower difficulty real quick. Wait. Yeah, then it gives those many, that many. How many stages is that one?
Let's go.
I just want to see just real quick.
Pay for wasting my time.
So we can get the other thing to test.
Now I'm mad.
Right, and I'll just keep going through blue doors. Or I'm just going into the blue doors and just taking whatever it gives me.
You asked for it.
At least these, because these things get one shot. This is quick. Right, at least this will go by a bit more quickly. Alright, let's see. I'll take that. Now we gotta go kill stuff here.
Paid for wasting my time.
Your money or your life? Oh gosh, how am I supposed to muggle? I mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait!
Alright, got that one killed. Alright, let's see. I'll take that. Alright, let's go fight the boss.
Now I'm mad.
And dead. Yeah, I just overpowered it. Wait, that gives... Okay, it might be more efficient to just do like a lower tier version of the things in there multiple times in terms of time. Because that went by really quick to get the threads of time there. They really need to like buff the reward distribution for the later stages then.
Who's the target today?
Oh wait, that just makes it 75%. Okay. Wait, so then if I make it like a maxed out gold one, it'll be higher. Interesting. We'll just make them invincible and make them inactive. Okay. So I went over here.
You asked for it.
Wait, is there no like damage chart thing? Man, this thing is almost useful. Why is there like no DPS counter? This is so Pepega, man. I wanted to see if like what would like if I had a DPS counter for the stuff here. Alright, let's see. Uh, right, like there's nothing to track DPS. Why isn't that here?
Pay for wasting my time.
Wait, I'm getting a decent amount of crit hits. What the hell?
Destroy. I'm gonna kick your asses.
Yeah, this is kind of scuffed. I can't exactly track the exact amount of damage. If I had like a freaking thing that would just show my DPS, this would be useful. Right, like this thing could have almost been useful, but like I don't have like a thing to show my DPS breakdown.
Who's the target today?
So like I have no idea if like if this is good. I mean this is better or the attack speed is better. Because like I have no idea if the attack speed from that is additive or multiplicative to the attack speed from this. Right, like I have no idea. Oh well, we'll quickly go do our Snowbreak stuff and then we'll let it do the AFK stuff again. Alright, let me boot up Snowbreak. Alright. And I think I did some of my dailies earlier. While I was doing laundry earlier today. Or yesterday. Just gotta double check on everything here. Right, spend the stamina there. Nothing else there. Anything in the base? Okay, yeah, I don't think there's like anything else I need to get done. I'll fix that later. Yeah, no, I have leveling days. I can let that hoard. I can hoard that for a bit longer. I'm pretty sure I did all the trials here. I'm pretty sure we did them all yesterday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. So we're good on that front. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then the next stage here is not available yet. That's in a few more days. And all these other events are not open yet. So we can't really do them yet. Okay, I guess then, I guess I can do one pull here. Try to see if we can take care of 2 pulls. Nope. Still nope. Okay. That's unfortunate. I'll have to wait till I get my other resources or whatever in. But I guess then that's where I'll end off this stuff for the night then. I'll just have it AFK for the thing so people can AFK Snowbreak drops again. And also because it helps me count for time for my this quota I need to hit. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow or whatever. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. But yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya. I have to manually jump instead of just